Hi. Turn this down a little bit. Hi, hello everybody. No, you can hear, you can hear, you can hear. Everything's fine. It's working, right? It's no. What do you mean where's music? It's playing music, right? I genuinely can't tell. OBS updated and I like things are different now. You can't wait, you can't hear wait, what? You can't hear this? Wait, it's just me? Wait, what? Oh, hell no. What did OBS do? Pure silence. Only Eros. I mean, that's okay. I turned on BFG division. You can't hear that? Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure why. Did that do anything? Can you hear this? Dude, I updated OBS and everything looks so different now and I'm very confused. Okay, let's see. Cuz on OBS it shows that like the music is working. Let me see. Properties. Hi, Ash. I don't even know what this means. Does this just play what's playing through my headphones? Can you hear that? I'm in the big tube land. Well, apparently nothing's working. Apparently chat can't hear anything from my PC. Weird. Okay. Put this back on the default. Like I said, I hear it. I'm listening to BFG Division right now. Movie night was great last night. Yeah, we had a movie night in the Discord. That was really fun. Okay, wait. I'm gonna mute this. Not that it matters. Can you guys XDX for me and tell me if you hear that?
Yeah.
Wait. Wait, so why is that working? Wait, what? Okay. I think I know a workaround for this, but it's a little annoying. Hold on. I don't know what the hell is wrong with OBS right now, but that's something, that's something that I will figure out later. Let me just boop. Firefox. Oh, Firefox. Okay, properties. Firefox BFG division. You hear that? Wait, do you hear that? Is that working? There we go. Okay. I had to set them up on specific channels, like their own channels for some reason, which is very odd. But that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. It should be okay. It'll be okay. We do it. We do it. Let's unhide this. And then can I rehide all these? Burp, burp. Pin that because that's important. Pin that and pin that, and that'll work. Okay, sorry. This is very new for me. This is my first time multi-streaming, so I'm kind of figuring it out as we go. But that's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Can I move things around? Dude, OBS is so fucked up for this update. A bunch of weirdo. We're doing it live. Anyways, hi, welcome in. I'm Eros. Good to see you. It's SCP reading day, so we gotta learn more about the facility and the goings on within it, and it's gonna be a good fun time.
Eros.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're live on. I don't want to talk about the skeleton. You can't adjust the preview size anymore. Oh wait, I just realized that. That's strange. Okay. I don't want to talk about the skeleton. Okay. Last night, we were watching movies in the Discord, and I turned on 1 hour of silence interrupted by a skeleton running by, and I was just like chatting with everybody in the movie channel, and it ran by, and I screamed so loud, just like complete, genuine fear. Just absolutely fucking horrified. And that was a little embarrassing. Because I forgot I was there, so I was literally just like rambling about who knows what, and I was just I was like staring at the black screen while waiting, and then it ran by really fast, and I just screamed really loud. So that's embarrassing. Oh my god, okay. I'm also trying to deal with the... It's so weird to have a multi-chat to see... Oh my god. Hi, how are ya? Hi. Oh my god, there's people from YouTube talking. I don't think it shows up in chat yet. I gotta figure out how to set that up. But oh my god! Oh my god! This is crazy. Yeah, you missed stuff in the movie channel. We watched, The Descent, which was a caving horror video. Movie. And it wasn't very good. I didn't really like it that much. But we watched The House That Jack Built, and that was really good. Also, I have Reaper as a... Oh my god, hi! My little YouTube people. I have Reaper as a mod right now on YouTube, but he doesn't really want to mod, so if anybody else wants to mod, in the YouTube chat, that's... you can have it. You can have it. She noticed us? Oh my god. Hi! You're like my little babies. Oh my god, my little YouTube babies. Oh, Jack, you silly little psycho. That's a good movie. I like that movie a lot. YouTube chat doesn't wipe after pooping.
Hey, Eros.
Say that to them. Don't, hey. Don't say that.
Eros.
I'll mod if you let me. Yeah, sure. I know there's also a delay in between the two chat or like the two streams, which is very odd, but that's okay. All right. Go for it.
Hey,
Reaper, you can stay as mod for now, but you don't gotta like stay a mod or anything like that. I love both my chats equally, okay? Nobody is the step chat. All right? Nobody is the step chat. You're all loved equally. You're all equally beautiful, and I love all my children the same. Eros banned the next YouTube chatter. Oh. Okay. We were here first. I don't know much about the YouTube streaming community. So I don't know if there's anybody actually like new watching me. On Twitter as well, because I'm live on Twitter. But if this is your first introduction to me, then hi, I'm Eros. I've been a streamer on Twitch for almost 6 years.
Hey, Eros.
I've voice acted in a game. I hope to do more. I play pretty much exclusively horror games. I'm a horror streamer. Horror streamer! Wait, am I allowed to say horror on YouTube? Wait, are they gonna be mad at me? I don't think so, right? Am I allowed to say horror? Can you say bad words on YouTube? Is it like PG-13? Debo, I'm not even monetized on YouTube because I neglect it really bad, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start doing YouTube things. RIP the YouTube bod? Is it gonna get taken down? I never watched your streams. I know you like SCP. I do like SCP. I love SCP. We ball? I give you permission. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Thank you. You have to avoid saying bad words in the first 5 minutes of the... I know that about, like, uploading videos, but a lot of the time I just, like, don't care enough to, worry about it. I saw you play with Grape and Tomoe. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, it's nice to meet you. I love both those girls so much. We have our own little group chat and it's very cute. We have some cool things in the work, us three. We're pissy about copyright and swears. Uh-oh. Do you already have SCPs to read? No. I could do user submitted SCPs if you guys want to submit your favorite SCP articles. The only thing I ask is, like, I prefer personally, because I'm not very well versed in the SCP universe, right? I prefer, like, scary ones. Those are typically the ones I try to read. I'm chuddling in the SCP. That's right. Yeah, I'm not monetized, so it's okay. They must have dicks. No! No, wrong. Have you ever watched Dollhouse and Overlord short films on YouTube? I'm not sure. Those don't sound familiar, so I don't think so.
Hey, Eros.
I don't think so. SCP-7900. Let's see. Ew, what is that? Sorry, I opened the article and it's got like pustules and stuff. Gross. Existential, a horror drama. Okay, let me do, out of all those, 3935 sounds the most interesting. Oh wait, I've been to this page before. Have I read this one? Yeah, this is about salvation. Yeah, I read this one. I love this one. This is one of my favorites. Yeah. 3935 is amazing. Yeah, it's about salvation. We read that one on stream. Let's see. SCP stands for suckin' creepy pussy. Stop saying those words. Stop saying those words. SCP-3333 is a never-ending Firewatch tower that gets progressively creepier and creepier. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Chat. All my chats. Hi, Ebony Rose. Hello. My dear friends UV and Bacon Express are trying to get me into, why can't I think of Final Fantasy 14.
Hey, Eros.
Can you believe this? Deadlock? Well, yes. But they're trying to get me to play, they're trying to get me sucked back into Final Fantasy 14. I used to play it a lot way before I was a streamer. Like, right before I was a streamer. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I think I made it to the first expansion, and then I quit. So I got some time under my belt. Hina does play Final Fantasy 14, yes. Hina loves Final Fantasy 14. Okay, SCP-7004. The Pictomancer class. I'm not doing Final Fantasy 14 streams. Don't do it. It's an infinite staircase. Wait. Where is it? 028. Alright, let me see.
Hey, Eros.
Hi. Yogi World, thank you. Whoa, okay, this one looks really cool.
Hey, Eros.
Alright, okay, I've got 4 picked out. I think that's a pretty good list. These need to come to their own window.
Hey,
okay.
Eros. Hey, Eros.
There we go. I haven't played in over a month. I used to really like running dungeons. I think the dungeons are my favorite part. Okay.
Hey, Eros.
I was like, 028 doesn't look like a never-ending staircase, but it still looks cool. It doesn't look very long. The King Moogle fight? I remember doing that. Cause like, doesn't he drop like the cute little Moogle items? Like the weapon skins or whatever? Oh wait, 7? No, you're good. You're chilling, it's all good. Okay, yeah. They made a bunch of games about this, right? I think I've played some of them on Random Indie Horror Nights. Okay. Alright, we've got 4 picked out. Let me... Oh, there's so many windows to juggle now that I have, like, Twitch chat and YouTube chat and all the multi-streaming stuff. I don't know how people do this on the regular. It's kind of crazy. Ashley Graves' profile picture? It's because she's awesome. Alright. Let's see. We're going to go to... a nice, cute little background while we read. Because I like doing that. And I think it's fun. So we're gonna go to Thunder in the Library. Rainy morning, hot tea and quiet reading. Because it says it doesn't have copyright, which is nice. And I just think reading while it's rainy is very nice. It's very calming. Alright. Ready to set up a scene that's just... Yeah, we're going to the reading zone. Most people end up focusing on Twitch chat. Don't feel bad about neglecting YouTube. It happens! I'm sorry. I'm not trying to neglect you guys. Twitch mobile does suck. I will agree to that. Hi, YouTube. Twitch chat, say hi to your YouTube stepbrothers. Ducksuck, thank you for the resub. I forgot to say thank you to my resubs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Ducksuck, thank you. Alex, thank you for the resub. Tio, thank you for the resub. 2 months, let's go! Sweet Tea, thank you for gifting a sub to Rainy Shadow. Lucky, thank you for the resub. Happy 49 months. Sweet Tea, thank you for the 100 bits. YouTube chat probably pees with their pants around their ankles. What? What's wrong with that? Do you guys not... How do men pee? Do you not put your pants on the ground? Do you leave it around your... What, your thighs? Stepsister Twitch chat. Little stepbro YouTube chat. Big stepsister Twitch chat. I don't know what you guys do in the bathroom. It's like magic. Ash, thank you for the resub. Hi Twitch, you also smell. Get him. Let him know what's up. Okay. I think, is that everybody? No. Guy isn't here, but he donated 400 bits because he's stuck in the wage cage as usual. As usual. Good lord. And Movie Popcorn, thank you for the resub. Gaming. Yay, gaming! No, I pissed straight through my pants like a man. Can I tell you, like, an intrusive thought that I had today? Well, I don't know about intrusive. An inquisitive, philosophers thought that I had today. I was thinking, like, so... I told you guys, my Pikmin pants, my very wonderful Pikmin, sweatpants that are official in Nintendo, right? They have a hole in the crotch, which I'm pissed about, because I'm like, I just got these damn ass pants, right? I just got these freaking pants. And I was thinking, if I was a man, and there's a hole in the crotch, I would just stick, like, the head of my wiener right through the hole, and then pee out that. And then I wouldn't have to, like, if it's wintertime and it's really cold outside, then I wouldn't have to ever, like, pull my pants down, right? I would just stick the head right through the hole, and then I would whiz. That'd be awesome. We have underwear made to do that? Yeah, but, like, I'm just saying, like, they're sweatpants. I'm not talking... I'm in sweatpants, though! I'm in sweatpants! I'm not talking about the fly. Whatever. Guys get everything! Guys get everything and I get nothing, is basically what I'm hearing. Is you guys get to have all the fun and I get absolutely jack shit. Okay. Yes. Oh, here's the whole model for anybody who's never seen me before. I'm too freaking tall. And I have pajamas. Boobs! Typically, my hair is, hold on, in a ponytail. Like that, but I don't know. The longer hair, I think, just looks nicer. The longer hair has definitely been growing on me. Get it? Because it's my hair. Get it? Get it? Oh, that's right. And I saw YouTube chat posting the blue circle emoji and saying Timu Orb over and over when I was starting. You can also take away my eyes. Timu Orb. Oh, Bio, you wanna... Okay, yeah, hold on, Bio. I'll let you mod. Give me a second. One sec, chat. This is what my community calls wife mode. This is their wife. They love wife. There we go. They love wife. Beautiful wife. Beautiful, pretty wife. Timu Orb. She saw, I'm really trying to pay attention to both chats. I'm really trying. I want to make sure that both my chats get love. Just wait, in like a week I'll forget about YouTube chat and it'll be fine. I love Orb more honestly. Okay, man. Whatever. Fuck my stupid life. Is this your standard model? Yeah. I have oh god. I have several outfits I switch between though. I would say this is the one I use the most often. Just because I rig all my own models. So, like, I'm very proud of this. I have this one which chat really likes. This is my nun outfit. Yeah, we're gonna do a little model showcase. This is my nun outfit. It's got, my favorite details are, I have a crucifix cross in my hands. I have stigmatas on my feet. I designed the outfit myself. I didn't do the art. Nami is my model artist for this model. But I based it heavily off of the Firekeepers in Dark Souls because I love Dark Souls. So I love using this model too. It has a wife mode as well. Hooja! I've reached the age of a chatter that wants to heckle this. You guys want to be sick and perverted. This is the standard wife mode. If you're from Twitter, you've probably seen this a lot. I love my wife mode. I also have the Sadako model, which chat likes a lot. It's based on, I mean, Sadako, right? The ring. I can hide myself. It's a very cute model. I love it very much. Cover the whole face. Just stream like this. Okay, guys, who's ready to get... I look like Cousin It. Who's ready to get into the SCPs today? Are you guys ready to read all the cool SCPs today? Are you excited? I also have this. So this is more my standard outfit. I just need to re-rig it. How often do you stream? I stream Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. This is my typical outfit. I just need to... It's a bit old. So all those models, the Sadako and the Nun, have the same base of this model. But this model is, God, what? 2 years old now? And I've learned a lot about rigging. So I just need to update it. We also have this. If you're wondering what happens when you pull the scissors out of my head, this is it. This is what happens. Chat, well, we were doing movie night. I started working on trying to figure out how to set up the model switch, and I couldn't figure it out. But it's okay. We'll get there. Yeah, that's true. It is usually, I do usually stream at 6 p.m. Central Time, but I need to sleep more. We also have this one. I drew and rigged this one all myself, so I'm very proud of it. It's just like a cute little, like when I want to sit in the corner and play a game. It's just... Actually. 2009 emo Eros. Exactly. Yes. Hopefully the multi-streaming is like a permanent thing now. It's definitely taking a little bit to get used to. I like your hand-drawn models. They're so cute. Thank you. I like drawing them. Because we have the Scott Pilgrim one too. It's a lot. A lot goes into drawing models. I think it's, where is it? This one. I do love that gif of Norbu waddling the Discord. Me too. That's a corpse made it. It's really cute. I'm a big Scott Pilgrim fan. So I made this outfit. I even gave myself jammies. Visible taxes, I hope you feel better soon. And Crouton, yeah, no problem, dude. I think, listen, there's lots of free resources that you can use out there. As soon as you get a computer too, you can just jump right into it. And it's, I think, one of the best things I've ever done in my life. Being a VTuber has literally changed like absolutely everything for me. Chat, do we go with Nun Eros today or 3.0 pajamas? Thoughts? Oh my god, I have so many. I'm starting to like get so many models in VTube Studio. I'm getting confused. Pajamas. That is true. It is Sunday. Damn it! I don't know why I didn't just start a poll. Hold on. I don't know why I even ask. Every time I do this, I think, oh, one option will definitely stand out to me, and I'll understand. Never. By pajamas, I mean like this. With my chicken wings. 'Cause you guys yell at me. Where's YouTube poll? Can I make polls on YouTube? Can you do that? Or are you lying to me? Twitch mobile is ass. Listen, I've been streaming for a long time on Twitch, and I definitely agree. Oh, I can make them? Oh. Okay, hold on. I'll give the YouTubers a poll. How do I do this? Start a poll. Okay. Oh my god! My first poll on YouTube! Okay, go. You're doing SCP readings? Yes, we're doing SCP readings today. I will not fall for the wiles of a nerdy ghost woman. But what if I do this? Hold on. Hold on. Be patient! Be patient! Be patient! Be patient! Hold on! Hold on! What if I do this? Oh god, those are too big. Okay, there we go. What now? Okay. So, Twitch chat said PJs. Okay. Wait, I'm ending the poll. That way it's easier, because none was starting to get really close on YouTube. And I was scared. Okay, PJs wins. That's fine. Four Eyes. Don't call me. Hey! Call me a freaking Four Eyes? What? That's not nice. Even though I have perfect eyesight and I would never be caught dead wearing glasses, like actual glasses. I have perfect 20/20 vision. Don't org me! Hi, Fenrir Killer. Welcome in. Stop calling me Four Eyes! Stop! Stop! Everybody's being so mean to me. Just because I have really big boobs and correct opinions, everybody's being super freaking mean to me. Okay. Alright, I think we're solid. Dude, I respect the hell out of everybody who is able to do this, like, consistently. This is so hard. This is, like, so much to manage. Oh, I forgot. I gotta move this over here. There we go. Take some practice. Definitely. I feel like a brand new streamer all over again. Like, I feel like a baby streamer. And then for everybody, I like to have... Where is it? It seems like it's about time to clean up my, my OBS again. Okay, there we go. I like to, have the articles on screen for everybody. How's that? Is that good? Is that okay? Everybody can see it? Can you read it? In case you want to follow along with me. Yes, yes. Suggestions for SCPs? If you're in the Discord, then you're more than welcome to put them in the suggestions channel. I have 4 picked out right now. I don't know how long each of them are. But I always love going through your guys' suggestions in the Discord for SCPs. Hi, Marl. Welcome back to the Twitch chat. Hi, SD card. Are those peas? I don't know what they are, but it's gross. It says skin tissue, which I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of that. It stinks in here. I feel like I need like a 3rd monitor setup for this. Maybe I do. Maybe I could purpose my iPad into... The brain is cooking. The brain is cooking. Things are happening within my mind. I'm starting to see images. Think thoughts. Smell burnt toast. YouTube chat gets the cuck pad. What? I wouldn't say that. That's not nice. Why don't you like skin you're covered in it? Well... Wait. I am a ghost. Wait. I mean, I get... Wait. It's still skin if I'm a ghost, right? Right? Now I feel scared. Now I feel scared. Woohoo, YouTube stream. Yay! Ectoplasm? That's what I secrete. It looks like skin? I mean, definitely. I do have a corporeal form, that is true. So maybe yes, skin. I don't know, this is a lot to think about. You've put me into a hole now. Okay, wait. I'm gonna stay here for like 500 minutes thinking about like, do I have skin since I'm a ghost? Is it skin? What are my organs like? And I can't go down that rabbit hole. You can't send me down an existential hole about my internal workings, okay? I just am a ghost. And that's all there is to it. A banshee, specifically. That's because I'm loud. I won't be allowed this stream, probably, maybe, because it's a reading stream. However, typically I'm loud. I like being noisy. Do you want the link or just the SCP tag? If you're in the Discord, I would put it in the suggestions tab because it's gonna get lost in the chat because I have a couple picked out right now. I took some suggestions at the beginning of chat, so I want to get through these first. When will I become an SCP? That's my answer. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. That's it. Have a good night, Badger. Okay. Alright. Are you guys ready to read it? You guys ready to get into it? SCP Foundation. I love reading these. I don't know. We've read quite a few articles now still, but I consider myself somewhat new to the SCP world. I don't know a ton, but I've been really enjoying getting to learn about different SCPs. I think it's quite cool. And a lot of them are really well written. We read, one of my favorites is definitely the one of the basketball tape, where the people are like trapped in there, and it keeps playing over and over, and then they go crazy. It's really cool. Hi, Kanbani, thank you for the raid. What? Why are you guys angry? Hi, welcome. We're doing, an SCP reading stream today. Why are you guys angry? Why are the raiders angry? Say because LeBron is in it. My favorite is that SCP, but only because it has LeBron. What was the one you liked the least? I think the one based on the colors, where like nothing really happened with it. I don't know. There's not one that stands out that's like, oh, no feet? Oh. I mean, I can do it for the raiders. I got slippers on, is that okay? I have slippers on. Does that work? I was like, I don't think I could take them off with the bear. Slipper, I hardly know her. You have femboy socks? These are my socks. They belong to the goth women. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. These belong to the goth women. Alright? I can retain at least one thing. They're not even pink and white striped. Let me be a beautiful goth woman in peace, okay? Kalani wants femboy socks. They're cute. They are cute. Alright? They are cute. They look like Uncle Fester's socks. What the? I went rock climbing with socks like that today. Oh! Rock climbing is really fun. I used to do it pretty regularly. I had like the harness and the shoes and everything, but it hurt my little handsies. I hope you had fun though. I hope it was lots and lots of fun. I have several of those socks and they are femboy socks. These are not shut up! They're not femboy socks. These ones are, I'm not a femboy and I'm wearing them, therefore they're not femboy socks. Wait, oh shit. I didn't realize the multi-chat does use 7TV. Oh shit. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Okay, that makes things a lot better, actually. Stop, I'm not trying to dock it. Stop. Okay. Anyways, we're about to start our first SCP article, so feel free to hang out, relax, and, you know, watch with us. Today's my first time streaming for both YouTube and Twitter, so I'm a little nervous. I feel like a new baby streamer instead of someone who's been streaming for like 6 years. So, I'm a little nervous. Ate too much pizza now, blah blah. I want pizza! Fuck my stupid chud life. Twitter, yeah. You can go live on Twitter now and it doesn't have a chat, so I don't know the purpose, but we're also live there. I don't know. Hi Twitter people. There's like a decent amount of people there. Hi Twitter people. Hi Twitter, hi. It's fucking weird. I don't know. But it's cool, I guess. You can, I don't know, what do? Watch a stream while browsing Twitter? Come to Twitch or YouTube, either or. Either or. I'm starting to do YouTube more. I just uploaded a video yesterday. Wow. Wow, crazy. Streaming on Twitter for shits and giggles, yeah. The real move is I gotta figure out streaming on TikTok, and that's gonna be real scary. That's gonna be terrifying. Twitter chat says limited by broadcaster. I've always heard that Twitter didn't have a chat, but when I went live, it let me select like a chat option, and I was just like, fuck that, I'm not I'm not doing that. Stream on Facebook? Oh hell no, we're gonna have Peepaw in here. We got Meemaw and Peepaw watching me in here talking about sounding or something. That's fucking scary. Alright, Meemaw and Peepaw, it's time to learn about the Mormons and soaking. I'm gonna teach you about Chris Chan, you hear? So, Chris Chan used to do this thing that he called Manta. Facebook Live so I can invite my grandparents. Pop, this is my favorite VTuber that I like to watch. Her name is Eros. That's fucking scary. That's fucking scary. Christian, like those Catholic guys. Exactly, Pop. Christian, like the Catholic guys. Eros, please, no, don't teach my grandparents about Christian. They need to know. They need to know what's going on in the world. Okay. Alright, gang. I guarantee you have at least one grandfather watching your streams. There's no way. Papa, come out! I know you're in chat right now, show yourself! Which one of you is a grandpa? Which one of you is a papa? I know I have at least one dad who watches me. I know that. It's DG Saga. Coyote. I've never reproduced, thank God. Uncle reporting in. I don't think I'll ever end up being an aunt. I don't think any of my siblings are gonna have kids. Pop, reveal thyself. Listen! The people love when I yap. The people love to hear me talk. I have many things to say. Alright? I must educate the masses with my words. The people love to hear me speak. like what I talked about earlier, how I was like, if I had a wiener, I would put the tip of my wiener in the hole of my pants and pee out of it. And then you guys were like, Eros, that's just called the fly. Like, we do that anyways. And I'm like, God damn it! I thought I came up with new technology. I thought I was onto something here. I thought that I had discovered something! I was gonna make millions selling pants to men with a little hole at the bottom. Fucking ridiculous. I hate my fucking life. My wife and I refuse to have human children, so we're out. It always amazes me the amount of married people that watch me. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not like... I mean, I'm not like Gooner Central, like flapping my boobies everywhere and being like, oh, I want you. But it's always really cool. I'm like, wait, you guys have a life outside of watching stream? But you guys are doing things? Wait. You're amazed that Chet has a romantic partner. Like, I'm happy for you. Genuinely. Really happy for everyone. That's great. I'm really happy. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic right now. I'm not. I'm very happy for you. That's just crazy to me. What? Congrats. Happy for your marriage. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. Well done! Good job! Doing things. It's weird to call their wives things. Okay, well, what do you want me to call them? Dishwashers? I don't know, man. Fuck! No, I think it's awesome, but it's always like drawing when somebody's like, I thought you were Eros, who the fuck is so happy? Incubators, dishwashers, laundry folders, sandwich makers, take your pick. No, I just think it's cool. It's just always like a shock where it's like, oh, that's right. Like some of you do things. Like some of you are well-adjusted people, and not just crazy internet people. And that's always like a breath of fresh air because like I know a lot of really crazy internet people, you know. So it's like, wow, yay. I have adjusted people in my chat. That must mean something. That must mean I'm somewhat normal and adjusted, probably. Like me? No, not you. No, not. No. No, not you. No. No. If you have to ask in chat, what about me? No. Not you either, dear Saturn, not you. None of us are well adjusted, except for the people who have wives, apparently. Oh, I'm like a few levels of autism away from not being able to hold down a job. I wouldn't call myself well adjusted. You managed to bag a woman, so you got that going for you. Alright? But you're not, what I mean is like, you're not like a crazy, like, incel person, right? I mean, I don't think any of my chatters are. I do think you guys are very well behaved. And I have a very lovely community of normal, not super insane. Like, you guys are silly, right? You guys are silly and mostly autistic. But you're not like insane, like incel crazy people who are like, Eros talked to a man on stream. I'm gonna kill myself! You know, or something like that. So. Stop saying hamburger. Speak for yourself, that's exactly why I'm here. Yay, I'm artistic. Thank you, Hamster. Go back to the YouTube chat right now. Hamburger. Sorry, YouTube chat, they're just hamburgering at me. They have emotes that can make a little bit of sound. They have some control, so they're just hamburgering at me. Hamburger. We're so normal, we write Burger King and broccoli emotes every announcement, and well-adjusted humans and laugh at the hamburger. Oh, like well-adjusted humans and laugh at the hamburger. You guys do broccoli and hamburger me every announcement, and I don't know why. Can YouTube hear emotes? Yeah. Yep. YouTube can hear the emotes. Hamburger. Hamburger. YouTube does not have control over silly emotes. Just Twitch chat, sorry. I can't hear the emotes. Can you guys hear it, or do I need to turn it up a little bit? Yeah, and what the hell is up with the Mahjong tile? People have started Mahjong tile reacting me on Discord also. You don't hear that? Wait, did it also stop? Well, I thought you guys could hear this earlier. Because you guys were like, oh, it was really loud. Let me see. Yeah, it was working earlier, I guess. What the... Hold on, let me restart it? Question mark? I don't know, like I said, I just updated Mix It Up so that I could do the multi-streaming. And now things are weird. Okay. Make a noise. Wait, why can't... Wait, I don't see that popping up now. Wait, okay, I see it not popping up, but why? No. Mix It Up is broken. I think this is an OBS thing. I think OBS is being fucked up. 1.6.3. Let me close it and reopen it. Hold on. Don't say, hey! Don't you go to YouTube and say XTXM in both chats. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Killer Alien and Seek, thank you both for the resubs. Thank you, thank you. A YouTube raid, go to settings with user management to allow people to raid you as well. Raids only go off when you end stream. Okay, interesting. I see. Thank you for letting me know, Jay. The nefarious Googles. Okay. I just reset Mix It Up. Hold on, hold on. Properties. Mix It Up. Okay, try it now. No, YouTube, stop saying XTX! You don't get to XTX! Well, yeah, now I just don't see it popping up. What is... Okay. I have a dumb question. So, I'm gonna... You can't hear the raid anymore right now. Can you hear everything now? Can you hear anything right now? What the fuck is... Okay. Well... Is the rain on now? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what... I don't know what is going on. I don't know what's going on with Mix It Up or OBS or any of this. Because it's not even showing up that it's making sound now. I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to go without Mix It Up sounds for today. As long as the rain is working, I'm happy with that. No, don't declare war on the YouTube chat. I'll try to get it fixed next stream. It's just very weird. Down a bit. Is that better for the rain volume? Why no? Yeah, just play it in your head. Stop trying to kill the YouTube chat! The Twitter babies are just sitting in the corner sucking their thumbs. Sorry, Twitter guys. You have no dog in this fight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably better anyways for the sounds to be off. Whoa, whoa, they're fighting. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're pulling guns. Oh my god. Look at them go. I need to combine the chats and figure out how to do that on stream. I think I saved something, like a widget to do that a while ago, so we'll get that set up. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna finally start reading SCP. Thanks for yapping with me. I had a lot to say. I know, they're... dude. They're beefing. Welcome in, your local druid. My chat is aggressive, though. That's just... That's the natural state of things, mainly because I'm aggressive. And so they learned it from me. Cycle of abuse, you know. Don't put us next to them, they got skid marks. It's fine! You'll be fine! You guys also have skid marks. Okay? I've seen your underwear, I know what happens. Don't be so judgmental. Wintry, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hi, Wintry. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're about to start reading SCP articles. I keep getting sidetracked and yapping about things. My bad, everybody. My bad. I hope you had a good stream, though. It's good to see you. Hi, Raiders. Raiders, look, and then you're showing them my feet? Okay, man. Hello, Maximus the dude. Hello. I'm so happy, you guys. I'm doing it. I feel like a real streamer now that I'm multi-streaming. I'm so happy. I'm so freaking happy. Yatta! I feel so accomplished. I feel like a real big streamer. Okay, anyways. SCP. We're starting with SCP-7900. Containment class, Euclid. Barracuda, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. But I lived, so now I came here to listen to SCP stuff to chill out. Hell yeah. I appreciate that a lot. An hour late and she's just starting. I like talking. I like talking about my day and the things I got going on in my brain. Listen, I don't have friends. I have to get it out somewhere. Because if I don't, I'm gonna go fucking crazy! Anyways. Special containment procedures. A 5 km exclusionary zone surrounds SCP-7900. Daily protocols of the surrounding waters are conducted by What the hell? These motherfuckers and their fucking big-ass words. Reconnaissance. There we go. I did it. Owned. Teams. Access to the subterranean network beneath SCP-7900 is limited to personnel trained in navigating anomalous spaces. Exploration must be conducted with a party of 4 or more to reduce the possibility of disorientation. You can cheat and just say recon team. Oh, word, thanks. Where is it? I looked at chat for a second, I lost my entire place. Thanks, guys! Thanks. All exploration parties are expected to adhere to established routes. Deviations from such must be approved beforehand. Following the events described in Addendum C, motion sensors have been installed throughout the networks. Should personnel become lost or separated beneath SCP-7900, they are advised to locate an enclosed space or secure a vantage point and await rescue. The production of excessive noise is ill-advised. All developments regarding SCP-7900 or other related phenomena should be forewarned I'm just making up my own damn words to put in here. Forwarded to the Department of Sedis. What? Sedit? Sedition? What is that word? Set-ation. Like ocean? Yeah, that's what I thought, like crabs and stuff, right? Yeah. Set-ation. I like how you already had the pronunciation ready for me in chat because you knew I was gonna struggle with this word. You just already had it ready for me. Cetacean. Like crustacean, right? Crustacean. Okay. It's linked in my brain. Cetacean. Cetacean. Am I gonna have to say that word a lot? Dear God, I hope not. Crustacean station. It means dolphins, porpoises, whales. Cool. Okay. Notice. Containment procedures may be outdated and have been flagged for revision. See Addendum C. I like how this is also just like a big vocabulary word study because I frequently run into words that I've never heard of ever in SCP articles. And it's humbling. Description. SCP-7900 is Notre Dame de la Mer, a monastery founded in 1208 CE, and the center of numerous anomalous phenomena. SCP-7900 lies 7 kilometers off the coast of Normandy, France, on a rocky islet surrounded by deep waters. SCP-7900 was originally constructed as a military garrison for the French army in the First Hundred-Year War, 1159 to 1259. Due to its strategic location, it was soon after converted to a Catholic institution. Due to its isolation from the mainland, SCP-7900 quickly gained a reputation as a place of spiritual healing and introspection. SCP-7900 was difficult to travel to, and was thus only populated by a small settlement of devotees who lived permanently on the islet. Everybody gangster till the SCP author who moonlights as a spelling bee champ pulls up. Public awareness of SCP-7900 slowly declined over time due to its remoteness and the self-imposed solitude of its populace. At some point, contact between SCP-7900's residents and the European continent was cut off completely, and the practiced religion on the islet shifted significantly from Catholicism. SCP-7900 eventually became little more than a myth by the 1300s, and has since been expunged completely from public records after its discovery by the Foundation in the late 19th century. Hi Raymond, welcome in. Sorry, I try to read a little bit and then also like look over at chat. I don't want to leave you guys completely in the cuck chair. Notre Dame de la Mer. J'ai allé Notre Dame de la Mer. Oui? I'm literate. I passed the ELA test with 75.5. Well, the thing is I took advanced English classes every year of high school and like took some insane classes in college, but still, there's still a lot of words that escape me. There's too many damn words out there. I read frequently too. Like I'm constantly reading. I love reading. I have just got a Kindle and I've loaded that bitch up with books, and I quite frequently finish books and then I love talking about them on stream. So like I read a lot. Like I'm pretty, I would say literate. But there's just a lot of words out there that I've never heard of. So I liked your southern voice in the video you posted. Well, thank you kindly. You know she keeps that thing on her, the Kindle. I keep my Kindle under my pillow because I like to read before I go to bed. Eros is on Twitter too, but she put a muzzle on her Twitter chat. Listen, I don't want you Twitter people, and I use the term people very lightly, talking to me. I'm just kidding. But I don't know, I never see people at Twitter chat on, so I was just like, I guess I'll leave this off? I don't know. I was like, if you want to come chat, feel free to come to Twitch or YouTube, either or just hang out and watch. I'm chill with it. I just want to read SCP articles with people. I just want to hang out and read stuff, you know? I love a good SCP article. At an unknown time, likely the late 12th century, based on architectural style, a Romanesque cathedral was built, similar to other cathedral of the time period. Over the next 100 years, various additions were made to the original structure, including a bell tower, living quarters, and a crypt. Where the rest of the continent progressed into Gothic architectural styles, future additions to SCP-7900 were aesthetically unique, though limited in scope due to the islet's scarce resources. Its design sharply contrasted mainland cathedrals through their incorporation of fluid shapes, vast reduction of natural light, and an emphasis on the color blue. Oh, pretty. Oh, pretty. Recovered tapestries, murals, and stained glass designs placed a heavy thematic emphasis on the serenity associated with drowning. Oh! Well, that's not as nice. That's not as pretty or nice, so that's okay. Also, hi guys. Hi Tesla Noob, Raymond, and the Toaster King, and Andy. Hi. Sorry, my high redeems are not working right now, so I hear them, but you guys can't hear them right now for some reason. But hello. Hi, welcome in. A vast tympanum. Okay, chat, what's a tympanum? I like that word. I like how it looks. Look. Ah! Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Tympanum. Tympanum. I like the tympanum. It's a person, place, or thing. I bet it's related to architecture. I would assume. Tympanum is the big drums in an orchestra. Oh, taiko. I don't know. I had a Midwestern education too. We're out here repping Midwestern educations. Please be patient with us. Tympanum is apparently a semicircular or triangular decorative wall surface over an entrance door or window bounded by a lintel and an arch. Oh. Oh, a timpani. Timpani is a big drum in an orchestra. Tympanum is... Okay, I see. Big, decorative circle. Yes. Thank you. Hi, Blue Tiger. And Archer, thank you for the resub. Happy 15 months. Yeah, you're old now. Sorry. That's just the way it works. Welcome to the nursing home. A vast tympanum above the entrance to the main cathedral depicts a ritualistic mass drowning of upwards of 50 individuals. Oh. That's nice. Okay. Whoever wrote this SCP is a huge church nerd. It's really cool though, I like it. And I'm learning stuff, so it's a win-win. Inside, murals and stained glass patterns portray the death, purification, and eventual transmutation of the soul after drowning. So they're like a cult that believes in transformation via drowning, I'm guessing. Frequently paired with depictions of sea life such as sedations and semi-aquatic human hybrids. Those are called mermaids, actually. Just kidding. Sorry. I'll stop interrupting, I'm sorry. A tapestry recovered in the crypt portrays a group of missionaries uncovering a vast flooded cave containing a preserved whale carcass. Ew. Lantern, thank you for the resub. Happy 63 months! Archer, I think you just got outlogged. No, thank you both so much. That's insane. Carvaca, hi. Welcome in. That's nuts. Thank you both so much. Various metal weights assumed to have been used to assist in drowning, were recovered within SCP-7900's living quarters. Affixed to the wall behind the altar of the cathedral was a whale skull of an unidentified species, visually similar to that of a gray whale. What this? Does this show us a gray whale? Oh, non-native to France. Okay, so, very suspicious and weird. That unidentified whale skull and not native to France. Very strange. Very cool. I'm liking this a lot so far. The lower mandibles were recovered in the crypt, bearing hundreds of names and dates carved onto their surfaces, some as recent as the 1850s. As records of birth in SCP-7900 do not exist, the identities behind these names cannot be confirmed. Amalgamized fossilized remains surround the islet, suggesting the presence of unprecedented number of sea life throughout SCP-7900's history. Currently, the islet is largely devoid of life. At the time of discovery, SCP-7900 was abandoned. It has since become a vital asset to Foundation cultural studies in the region, helping to chronicle a rich, yet grim period in French history. I'm wondering if it's not abandoned, or if it's more like they are in the water. Right? We don't know what this is yet, so I'm not going to focus on this. This is the place. Notre Dame de la Mer. Artist unknown. Entrance to subterranean network upon discovery. Very cool. I'm not an SCP. Don't get me. What? I'm just a cute little benchy gal. Shrimple eyes. Please help me. I'm under the water. Alright, Addendum A. Beneath SCP-7900 lies an expansive network of tunnels constructed at an unknown date in SCP-7900's history. The network was discovered during archaeological digs around the base of the islet. The tunnels have yet to be fully explored, but survey teams have mapped over 150 kilometers to date. Estimates place the total size of the network between 600 and 1,000 kilometers. Much of the network appears to be naturally occurring, but significant portions have been reinforced with intricate and advanced architecture. See, what I'm telling you is I bet that this isn't... It's definitely not abandoned, but I bet whatever is here, they've transformed into sea creatures, and I bet they're all in the tunnels. They're all hiding around. Unlike the above-ground portions, building materials used in the tunnels are foreign to the islet, consisting mostly of rare white soapstone and whalebone. Man-made reinforcements continue intermittently some 400 meters underground, despite the infeasibility of such construction projects given the technology available at the time of SCP-7900's use. Because they're still around! Because they're still around! Hello, metric measurement. During preliminary explorations, it was discovered that the network possessed an anomalous effect that causes individuals to have a higher than average likelihood of becoming lost within the tunnels. Even when using advanced navigation equipment, rescued personnel consistently report becoming lost through non-anomalous means, such as equipment malfunction, disorientation, or unstable geologic activity. But repeated incidents suggest anomalous interference. It's the mer people! It's the mer people! The effect was noticed when Special Task Force Mammoth. If you, listen, I'm just saying, if you put me in a Special Task Force and I'm part of Team Mammoth, just kill me. Just let the SCPs get me. That's a lame-ass name. Good night, hamster. Good night, good night, good night. One less YouTube chatter. They're all being taken. A reconnaissance team, specializing in subterranean exploration, failed to broadcast its all-clear signal for over 3 hours while underneath SCP-7900. What would be a cooler name? the Bitchin' Task Force, the Saber-Tooth Tiger Task Force. Do you not know what a mammoth was? Yes, that's stupid hairy elephants. I don't care about that. You can have a cooler animal as your name. Special Task Force Screamer. Special Task Force Banshee. See, these are way better ideas than Mammoth. Mammoth is stupid. Stupid. Listen, all because you guys want to have sex with Manny the Mammoth from Ice Age doesn't mean that I do. Sorry. Sorry. I could think of a million cooler names than Mammoth. Alright? You guys have things you need to work out with your therapist. Special Task Force The Boy from The Boy. Special Task Force 1-inch Grinch. Siren is cool. I like Siren. He's a good family man! Biggest projection I've ever heard. No. If I had to pick one of them to, like... Well, they're animals, so I'm not going to say I'm going to have sex with them. But if I was also an animal and I had to marry one of them, it would obviously be Diego, the saber-tooth tiger, you idiots. Why would I pick Manny? Everybody knows that Diego's the sexy one out of all of them. No, I did not say Sid. I'm not, no. Not Sid the Sloth. No. No. Don't put that on me. What is wrong with you guys? Sid doesn't even make love, he fucks. You guys are sick in the head. There's something wrong with you. Okay, anyways. Special Task Force Mammoth, a reconnaissance team specializing in subterranean exploration, failed to broadcast its all-clear signal for over 3 hours while underneath SCP-7900. The team was declared MIA 3 days after loss of contact, but was discovered shortly after by rescue patrols. Ooh, creepy. You want to crawl around in the subterranean flooded cavern? Cabin? Hello? Wait, they scrub SCPs? I'm pretty new to SCPs, but that's sad. What the fuck? During debriefing, members of the team described being disoriented after attempting to return to the surface the way they came. Following standard protocol, they began methodical lateral exploration until reaching a flooded cave, pictured, which continued down an indiscernible depth. They got rid of Dr. Bright? Dr. Pepper? What happened to Site 13? I don't think so. While devising a plan for rescue, several members of the team reported hearing vocalizations similar to whale song, emanating from the water. A closer investigation failed to reveal the source, but the team did recover a collection of metal weights similar to above-ground artifacts. Vocalizations were described as increasing in intensity, amplified by the cave walls until the team was forced to retreat from the cavern. Okay, I'm calling it now, okay? It's like a cult who moved away from Catholicism and started worshipping whales. And they turned into whale people by drowning. And now they're not mer people, but whale people. And they're all just living in these caverns, doing their things. Also, Kyo, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Coach? I love Coach. I can't believe they killed off Dr. Pepper. The following is an excerpt from a testimony of the incident by Rick Costellos, Chief Demolition Specialist for STF Mammoth. I didn't get my voice ready. Hold on. Okay. It's not too loud, is it? We good? Mint Castellos? You mean what the fuck is it? I think this is usually the voice I put on to like read first-hand accounts on SCP, right? Deafage? Is it too loud? It's like I can turn it down. Is this better? Yeah, it's like recording. Okay. I'm just messing with you. Why? Why? Okay. Me and Urchek are setting up the spikes for a radar sweep. The mission's gone to hell, so we're trying to find a weakness in the rock for a controlled blast, which would either clear a path or at least alert you guys to our location. Tanner, Emil Tanner, captain of STF Mammoth. Tanner tells us to head down the slope a bit to widen the range of the image since we only have so much time before the batteries die. We get in about 15 meters from the rest of the team toward the water. Then, I hear something. Sounded like a yelp. I look over at Urchek, and he shrugs. I hear it again. Louder, but less sharp. The cave's echoing, so I can't pin down the direction of the source. We fan out, thinking it's a wild animal or maybe even a person. Then Urchek screams, and I see him fall backwards out of the corner of my eye. I rush over. He's pointing at the water, saying he saw something in it. A whale, he says, peeking up at him. I help him up, and we both scan for movement. Nothing. We hear the noise again. This time, it's unmistakably coming from the water. A long wail, followed by short clicks and pops. I see Urchek shaking. He's still green, so I cut him some slack. We see ripples in the water, and I tell Urchek to go and get Tanner. He runs off, tail between his legs, but I didn't. I wasn't scared, no. Why would I be? It only wanted to save my soul. Oh, so it's like, it sounds like they have like some kind of like weird mind control powers, and they're like, I'll save your soul, become a whale person. They're gonna suck you into the water. It's like a siren, a whale siren. I wonder if this is based off of how, sorry, I'm having like a autism moment. I wonder if this is kind of based off of how sirens, would call sailors into the sea. But people frequently theorize that mermaid sightings and siren sightings were all actually manatees that people saw on the water. So these are kind of like, it's kind of like a mix of both, a manatee whale person and a siren. It's kind of awesome, actually. Photographs of the cavern match descriptions of a divine grotto, pictured in documents recovered from SCP-7900. Subsequent explorations have failed to locate the cavern, and then that's crossed out. Addendum B. 2 months after the incident, Costellos was reported absent from his post at an unrelated anomaly. Several days later, a security details station at SCP-7900 noticed burn marks at the entrance of the subterranean network, appearing to form a trail leading into the system. Is it Emily? Emily? It seems like a French spelling, maybe. Someone get to me sub? Well, good. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Tanner and the other members of STF Mammoth were requested to investigate, given their prior experience with the anomaly. The following is testimony from Emily Tanner about the incident. Emily. What? Welcome in. That's my foot. My mom made that for me. I've known Rick a long time. He was one of the founding 6 members of Mammoth. The only one to survive that gravity well at Mystery Spot. Saved my life more than once. He's tough, is what I'm saying. 20 years on the job, and I've never seen someone crumble to pieces like Rick did. See, he'd been acting weird for a while now. He'd take a little too long to answer questions. Sometimes he'd be completely unresponsive. Given his position in the team, I figured he could hurt someone, or himself. We were working on a job in Brazil, so I assumed it was malaria or something. I had him stay at camp and told him to wait there until the doctors could fly in from Sao Paulo before handling any more dynamite. We were out maybe 12 hours. By the time we were back, he was gone. Just up and left, took his stuff, but nothing else. Searching the area came up with nothing. We wrote him off as another casualty of the profession. It's tough, but you get used to it here. We were writing up the report when you guys called. Said you'd found something at 7900 and that we were needed. We were there the next day, and before you ask, we followed the scorch marks. Sure, the thought of a trap crossed my mind, but I figured it was better than getting lost like last time. Plus, we were armed to the teeth and given provisional fire team status. Not exactly sitting ducks. It took half an hour of winding tunnels and pearl white bas reliefs to find the end of the tunnel, or the trail, the end of the trail, right at the mouth of the flooded cavern. I turned on my high beam flashlight, and I see Rick fucking sitting there at the edge of the water. My God, if you could have seen him. His eyes were all milky, and he was unresponsive. I noticed his legs from the knee down submerged in the water. When we pulled him out, I saw that the skin was rotting off the bone. I don't know how long he must have been sitting there for that to happen. In his hand was a burnt-out emergency flare. No doubt what he used to make the trail. His clothes were ragged, and he looked emaciated. We did a quick medical check, but since we only had basic supplies on hand, we couldn't do much for him. I told my team to haul him topside. I didn't like his odds of survival, and even if we could save his life, he'd never walk again. But I was relieved he didn't die alone down there. As my team started up the tunnel, I took a final glance at the pool. Just a cursory check, like I'd done 1,000,000 times before. That's when I locked eyes with an angel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Costello's scorch marks were used to map a reliable path to the flooded cavern, seemingly bypassing the unstable topology of the network. An examination of the pool revealed evidence of life forms inhabiting the water. An aquatic mission confirmed the presence of at least one large marine organism, recently deceased and in good condition. Cause of death was determined to be starvation. The organism bore great visual similarities with the... that's a Latin word. I'm just gonna say gray whale family. Thank you very much. With several major exceptions. Malformed eyes, sunken into the skull and covered with skin growths. A total lack of blowholes or breathing apparatus. Lack of baleen, though damage to the mouth suggests removal post-birth. Oh, that's fucking scary. I don't like that. 2 arms, pale and bony, extending from either side of the torso, and terminating in human-like hands. That's creepy. So it's a giant whale with human arms, eyes that are sunken in and covered with growths, no blowhole, and a mouth that had all the baleen, which if you don't know what baleen is, it's the hair-like bristles that whales have that filter their food. So those were all ripped out. I'm guessing that is maybe this? Skin tissue recovered from the head of a gray apostle. So something like that. Yeah, no hole. No hole, chat. Sorry. Yeah, no whale teeth. Exactly. Very weird. Very strange. Due to its size, its removal from the cavern has been deemed improbable, and all examinations had to be conducted by teams outfitted for sustained diving. The specimen species has been named Gray Apostle at the behest of SCP-7900's head of research, Julia... How do you pronounce this name? NGO, because I know it's not how you would pronounce it in English. And I don't wanna fuck it up. Is it just no? Hey Steph, you don't gotta apologize for being late. Welcome in. Like a cat? Okay, so, yo. 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 Okay, got it. Thank you. The following memo was sent by Dr. Nyo to all research personnel assigned to SCP-7900.
It became immediately clear upon seeing the specimen myself that we are dealing with something far greater than what we started with. You have all been briefed on the history of this place. You have seen the devices used for torture, the mural, and the macabre art. If you're like me, you've stood on the cliffs and stared into the sea as countless others have here through the millennia. What could they see that we can't? What could make them go smiling into a cold and lonely death? Your peers have no doubt spoken of mania and indoctrination. They've written everything that's happened here off as a sobering reminder of the dangers of cult thinking. We've been studying Notre Dame de la Mer for half a century. They'll tell you there's nothing left to find. They're wrong. What we found in the Devil's Well is more than an addendum to this page. It's the key to everything. The arms on either side of the whale aren't human-like. They are human. They are a near perfect genetic match, size accepted. And we have reason to believe there's more. The cave continues past the limits of our floodlights. There's more down there. The testimony suggests live specimen, and I intend to find them.
So it's exactly as I said, is that these people have turned into these whale humanoid people, and they're just in the caves where they can't get to. That's so cool. A small expeditionary force led by Dr. Nyo was dispatched to explore the submerged portions of the cave network and to determine the presence of living organisms. Exploration is ongoing, which is crossed out. Aw, hell no. Who out there cracking whales? I don't know, man. Those fucking, blowholes, chat. I don't know, man. Those blowholes look really good. Hamburger. Addendum C. When Dr. Nyo's unit failed to report their findings at the predetermined time, additional teams were arranged for rescue purposes. Believing the submerged tunnels possess similar anomalous properties as the rest of the network, subsequent explorations would be conducted meticulously. Extensive terraforming efforts were made to ensure line of sight between team members would not be broken. This proved effective, as exploratory teams uncovered vast quantities of archaeological remains within sealed chambers within days. Recovered items resembled artifacts recovered above ground, but with a higher degree of technical skill. Almost all artwork solely depicted cetaceans. Cetaceans. Skeletal remains in near-perfect conditions were frequently encountered, many of which possessed human-like upper torsos fused with elongated lower spines, ending in preserved flukes. Remains were frequently intermingled with larger cetacean skeletons, often congregating in the stomach region. So they're literally whale mermaid people. On the 5th day of exploration, demolition crews uncovered an unusually large chamber, resembling a fissure in the earth and extending down an indeterminate distance, pictured. While deliberating a course of action, crew members reported hearing whale song emanating from the bottom of the chasm. Supervisor Lee DuPont describes the following moments. Look at this. It reminds me of your mother. Indeterminate leg down? Yeah. Yeah, I remember her well. I'm sorry, she didn't deserve that. She's a very nice lady.
I'm looking down there and I'm telling myself, don't go down. Don't go down. There's nothing down there. Not my mission, not my problem, right? I mean, when has something good ever happened when you poke around where you're not wanted? But that's the thing, isn't it? I was wanted. They wanted me down there. That's what you guys keep getting wrong. This isn't another death cult. It's not another Allegata. It's our fucking ticket out of here. It's a way off this whole fucking messed up world we're in. They didn't kill Myo and her team. You don't know how I know that? Because they fucking told me. They have a way of doing that. Communicating something to you in an instant. It's hard to articulate. After it happens, you just know what they wanted you to know. Like waking up from a dream. I took one look down there and it was over in an instant. My team protested going down there, but then they saw it too. They heard the siren's call. We started out afraid of the dark, but then we grow up. We peel the curtain back and find out that there's nothing to be scared of in the first place. We evolve. And my evolution was in that cave. I don't remember everything I saw down there. It was like a dream. I can't recall the details, but I'll never forget the faces. Horrible, mummified, scared. Millions of them starving to death in that pit. Nothing to eat after the apostles died and the drowning stopped. I see the faces of the devotees, given new life and new blood from the water. I saw Nyo, in her bliss of her newfound immortality. I saw my team, screaming as they accept God's blessing. I saw Rick and Tanner and Urchek. I saw myself from a distance. But most vividly of all, I saw God. My God. Watching from above through the cracks in the rock. A whale's eye, blue as a sapphire. And I let his song cleanse and birth me new. He has hopes for us. Inheritors of his deluge. It's been so long since he's seen the surface. I can't wait.
That's so cool. This is so deep. This is really, really well written. That's really, really cool. I like this a lot. Lee DuPont was found by rescue personnel hours later. The other 6 team members assigned to DuPont have been declared MIA. Subsequent attempts to locate the fissure described in his testimonies have been met with failure, likely due to anomalous interference. And then that was crossed out, so they did find it. The whale cult is really cool. The narration stops to you. Thank you. Thank you. So is it actually freedom, or do they just eat people? That's the thing. Well, it says Neo has immortality, but then they're also starving and scared. So it's... I can't tell if it's actually a good or a bad thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's like a... Well, if it's being compared to a siren, which they directly reference that, then it could be like, it seems amazing and blissful, but then they're starving and dying and not doing great. Because they're not... We know they're not immortal because they're finding skeletons of them, right? Can't die, but the mortal needs aren't gone. That's horrifying to think about. Don My Desk, thank you for the resub. Thank you. So I wonder if it's... I mean, he could be like kind of like an unreliable narrator where he's like, it seemed perfect and amazing and, you know, ecstasy and stuff, but that's just like what they're making him think so that he joins. Maybe. I don't know. I hope they explain it more. DuPont's skeletal structure began transformation the following morning, and he had been placed in a pressurized aquatic environment to reduce pain and to observe the extent of bodily and mental changes. The Department of Cetacean Studies have been formed to document this and other related phenomena. That's crazy. So you just basically see God, who is this whale, I think, or he at least has a whale eye, and then you just start transforming into a whale person? That's terrifying. Addendum D. Recent expeditions have discovered the underwater fissure via demolition efforts. However, investigations within the chamber found no signs of the humanoid nor the massive cetacean described by DuPont. Impressions in the rock imply the presence of a great number of organisms. None were present. Blake, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. What if God is a siren and that's what's making him do this? Yeah, I think so. I feel like you're right. Look outside. Yeah. Don't look outside plot. That is, yeah, I could definitely see that. Concurrently, motion sensors at 400, 317, 288, and 199 meters were tripped by unknown forces. Widespread technical malfunctions were ruled out, and on-site security declared an ECI, I don't know if I said that right, class emergency. By the order of Security Chief Sebastian Banks, the entrance to SCP-7900's subterranean network was caved in with a controlled blast, sealing the system and averting a potential containment breach. Banks recounted the following during his debrief. Oh wow, this is this is so cool. Okay.
You don't know about the cave-in? That's what this is all about, right? You don't know why I ordered my men to bury the last 6 months of my job in 3,000 tons of solid rock? Something tripped the sensors. And fast, too. Too fast to be a single entity. Hell, too fast to be a group either. Those tunnels are narrow. There's no way anybody could climb 200 meters in less than a minute. Unless it's water. It has to be. It's a fucking flood, coming up from the abyss. The deluge, right? That's what DuPont called it? Yeah, I listened to the tape. He was fucked in the head, but maybe he was onto something. We found something terrible, and awesome, and beautiful down there. We fight it now because we're scared. But give it some time. Maybe we hit the jackpot. Who knows where we'll be in 10, 20 years. Whatever. It's over now. The cave's airtight. Nothing's getting out in 1,000 years. But all we've got is time. And water's patient.
I can't believe that's, well, is this like a, oh, the beach part 1? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Oh my god, there's a part 2 and everything. Holy fucking shit. This is like an actual like writing. Interesting. Yeah, it's like a whole ass novel. That's insane. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Hold on. So this is like, oh my god, oh my god. Good lord. Yeah, I feel like this person just needs to write a book. This is cool. I wanted to know more about the transformation of DuPont, right? It literally says his skeletal structure began transforming. I want to know more about that. That's cool, though. That's really, really, really cool. I don't know if we're going to read the whole book, because that is a ton. Last edit was 2 days ago? Whoa. Oh, yeah. Well, not here. This was a while ago. But I wonder if they're still working on it then. That's pretty interesting. On part 2. Three days ago. That's crazy. Yeah, wow. Wow. I wonder if they're working on it. It's really neat though. I like the idea of a like a whale cult, and kind of, it's like I said earlier, it's mixing the mythology of like mermaids and sirens with the realism that it was probably like manatees, and it's being like, well, what if it was they were calling you and stuff. So that's really cool. I really like that one a lot. That was very, 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 very neat. Alright, this is another one. I mean, all 4 of these articles I think I have are recommended by you guys. Except for this one. I grabbed this one. This one looks cool. But this is from you guys as well. Oh! So, they blew it. Okay, let me get this right also, because I was a little lost. They blew it up because something climbed up the fissure really, really, really fast. So they're saying that, like, the whale people are, like, able to climb super fast with their human arms, I think. And they were like, we don't want to fucking deal with that, so let's blow this up. Right? Hi, Bacon, I'm winning. I'm winning. The beach seems like what they call a tale on the wiki, which is basically just when people want to write extra stuff that isn't in the article format, usually prose. Oh, that's cool. I see, I see. Are the rumors true? Probably. Probably, maybe. Willow's letting me know she needs to go out, so give me 1 minute. Come on, girlie. Twitch chat's kissing! No! Stop! See, the YouTube chat is good. They don't kiss. They're not kissing. What if they could? They're gonna start posting like asterisk kisses asterisk. They're gonna start roleplaying in chat. Weebo is doing good. She's just a fat little rotund gal. If you don't know, Willow, we call Weebo or Wee Wee, is my miniature Australian Shepherd. And Aiko, my husky, is with my mom right now. My mom sent me a picture right before stream of Aiko sitting completely on her lap while my mom is playing on her laptop. Just like super snuggled up to her. My husky loves my mom way more than she loves me. Way, way, way more. She's like cuddled up to her to the extreme. When my mom comes over, because my mom likes to visit in the morning, the dogs go insane, obviously, but Aiko, like, even when my mom is inside, is like making husky noises, and she's like whining and screaming and barking and like jumping up on my mom and running over to her. When my mom brings Aiko home, like she'll probably bring her Monday, tomorrow. When she brings Aiko home, Aiko will like maybe walk up to me. That's it. She does not care. She like does not care to see me. She is not super excited. She's just like, oh, okay, it's you again. Implying that water is rushing up out of the caves towards the surface and maybe flood the world. So like the whale floods the surface and take over or something. Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting. I see. Curious. Your Aiko's daycare? That's what it feels like sometimes. She loves my mom. My mom does spoil her like crazy. My mom is constantly like, oh my god, Aiko would love this toy. Aiko loves this toy. Oh my gosh, Aiko needs new chew treats. And I'm like, whatever, man. I'm like, she has enough toys. She has enough stuff. Sorry, that is it. That's really funny, though. I see who the real daughter is. It's fine. I was like, I love Aiko, but she is a husky. She is crazy, so sometimes just having to deal with one dog, which is Willow, who's really good, is a little easier. Just a little bit. Also, I got Willow a herding ball because she's a miniature, but an Australian Shepherd, and they're herding dogs. I have not seen her use it, but I threw it out in the yard for her. I need to go outside with her on one of these nice days and like teach her how to use it. Because I think she's a little dumb. I'm pretty sure that like 3/4 of her brain is just water. Shop shoes. Listen, is there a difference between a giant yoga ball I got from their store and a herding ball? Probably not. She doesn't know the difference. It's a giant ball that she can roll. Alright? So, she doesn't know the difference. Australian Shepherds are usually clever. Yeah, Willow's, like, dumb as rocks. Willow is, like, super stupid. Aiko, I've been able to teach a whole bunch of tricks. Like, Aiko can beg, roll over, sit, spin, up, paw. Willow can sit sometimes. That's it. She's just really stupid. She's really dumb. She, bless her soul. Bless her. She does it. Yeah, she's doing her best. I'm like, thank God you're cute, Willow. My dogs know how to open my doors to get in after going out for walkies. Yeah, no. Willow's conniving. I have to make sure... Willow has eaten so much chocolate. Willow also, I have to make sure that all my underwear are put up because she eats the crotch of my underwear. So... She's, yeah. She tries to dominate Aiko all the time, which Aiko is a husky, so she's much bigger than Willow. It doesn't work. Does she smell fish and want to eat it? Whoa! Hey! Whoa! What are you trying to say? Excuse you? Excuse you? Whoa! Whoa, buddy! It does not smell like fish when I open my leg. Excuse you. Excuse you, pal. This guy's never touched a pussy, and you can tell. I'm pretty sure if you smell like fish when you open your legs, you have, like, a fucking disease. You've got, like, some kind of STD, and you need to go to the doctors, okay? I am a male and I've had issues with small dogs grabbing my undies and running off with them. Yeah. Yeah, that's an infection. You need to go to the doctor, okay? What the fuck, man? I've read on the internet that dogs will do that because they are... How do I explain it? They're trying to, like, be dominant, if that makes sense. They're like, oh, another female in my space. And so they rip it apart. Oh, yeah, like, be the alpha. I was like, if you Google it, it's there. It's real. It's real. Because, like, I've definitely been like, why does my dog keep eating the crotch of my underwear? Because I've had to throw out, like, 3 pairs of underwear. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Join the Eros yapping about fish. No! I don't smell like fish! Yeah, I better give him my information from the funny anime lady. My eldest cat keeps moving bras into my bed. Wait, that's really funny. That's really, really funny. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. She doesn't like to stay outside very long by herself, so let me get her. Okay, sorry. Willow and Aiko both do actually know okay go as their release word. So she does know that. I think their brains just reward them for investigating every smell around them. Yeah, I don't know. Dogs are weird. Dogs are super, super weird. Alright. SCP-3333. I'm excited for this one. This seems really cool. I love horror that has, like, Firewatch stations. I want to play... Isn't the game literally called Firewatch or something like that? I want to play that one day. But they're creepy. They're creepy. I think they're really, really creepy. To be, like, completely alone and, like, basically a beacon being like, hey, there's a person up here and I'm totally alone and... Well, I don't think they're usually defenseless, but, like, there's a person up here and I'm totally alone and isolated in the woods. Ooh! Like, that's so creepy. That's so weird. Aw, Saber, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm glad you're enjoying the SCP. I think it's a fun way to, you know, start the week. Just do some FCP readings, read about some cool stuff, you know, just very calm and collected and just really nice. Voices of the Void. I love Voices of the Void. But it's creepy. Firewatch. Creepy. We gotta play the games at some point. Okay. SCP-3333. Object class. Safe. Crossed out. Keter. Now why would that happen? Now why would that happen? 8980. Okay. I want you to change my name. What was your name before? Why didn't you tell me what your name was before so I know who the fuck you are, you goober? What do you want me to do? Reclassify. Well, I know it's been reclassified, but I'm saying, like, oh, what happened to be reclassified? Like, Detective Rose is on the case again. No, I don't want to go through people's fucking chat logs to find out who they are again. I did that, like, once. I'm not doing that again. Oh, Iris. Okay. I got you. That does help. Kim, what is it now? Kim Cordy Keps? You just gotta read. It's commentary, you dumb bitch! Oh my god! Like the mushroom fungus. The zombie fungus. Okay. Just read me. I'm gonna fist all of you. Cordyceps. I see. Anyways. Special containment procedures. The trapdoor leading to SCP-3333. Oh god, that's gonna get so old. So fast. Is to remain shut and locked at all times. At least one operative is to remain posted under SCP-3333 at all times to prevent entry or exit. Okay, so cannot go in, cannot leave. The door to SCP... Quadra 3. Oh god, dude. Please. I see it at least 5 more times in this article just looking down there. I'm gonna kill my... Okay. Alright. Just say the skip. SCP 4-3s. Okay, we're just gonna say the SCP. If I just say SCP-3, is that a fine standard? That's probably fine. I don't want to say 3333 over and over. My god. Jesus Christ. Okay. The door to SCP-3 is to be examined for signs of damage daily. Oh, 3333 would work, I guess. Okay, we can do 3333. MTF Lambda 1. Maxwell's Demons. Oh my god, they're such nerds with these fucking names. Has been created and deployed to assist in the containment of SCP-3333. Suntop Fire Lookout entrance to SCP-3333 is located in the top right corner. Wait, hold on. So it's It's like an attic. It's this. It's like an attic in the actual... That's creepy. Hold on. And then here's... So it's this portion. That's creepy. Okay, interesting. America! Thank you. Containment procedure revised 0402-2039. So this takes place in the far future? I guess? Description. SCP-3333 is a spatial anomaly located within the Suntop Fire Lookout. Located in Mount Baker. Oh, Snoqualmie? Snoqualmie? Qualmy? Qualmy? Snoqualmie? Where's that at? What? Snoqualmie National Forest, Washington State, United States of America. Snoqualmie. Okay, so I was saying it right. I see. Huh. SCP-3333 is accessible via a ladder and trapdoor on the ceiling of the Suntop Lookout. Climbing the ladder leads to an identical copy of the Suntop Fire Lookout. Whoa, that's... Okay, so you climb up it and just go into another house, like this. That's weird. Okay. The topology surrounding SCP-3333 is identical to that surrounding the Suntop Lookout. However, no plants, animals, or human life has been observed. Successive SCP-3333 iterations are higher relative to the original lookout. The stairs leading up to these SCP-3333 iterations are extended by a proportional amount to allow access to the ground. Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, what? Let me finish reading this section and then I'll ask. SCP-3333 was first discovered after restoration of the Suntop Lookout following volcanic activity near Mount Rainier. SCP-3333's origins are not known. No member of the Park Service involved in the restoration of the lookout were responsible for construction of the entrance to SCP-3333. At the time of discovery, the trapdoor to SCP-3333 was padlocked. In order to access SCP-3333, the trapdoor is forced open. No key has been found. So, yeah, it gets... I'm trying to understand, so... The iterations are higher relative to... So does that mean if you climbed up to the next iteration, would the house be up here instead? And then it just has stairs leading all the way down? Okay, so it'd be like a... Okay, so it would be like... It would turn into a quote-unquote actual fire tower. So it would just keep getting higher and higher and higher, and it has like the fire watch legs with the stairs leading all the way to the ground. And it's saying that there's no plant, animal, or human life, though? Like, all the trees and stuff are gone? So, it gets higher, and there's nothing there. It's like a desert wasteland, I would guess. Weird. Okay. Exploration 1. Alright. Oh yeah, maybe it's like a fire. I don't know. This one's interesting so far. I really like this.
Mission parameters. Initial reconnaissance of SCP-3333. Personnel. D-4F68A. Additional information. D-4F68A was equipped with standard issue audiovisual exploration recorders. The exploration was supervised by Dr. Williams and a support team located in a temporary observation outpost inside the Suntop Fire Lookout. Log begins. Test. Is this thing on? Yes? Hello? Doctor? Excellent. Please proceed into SCP-3333. There's a brief moment of audio feedback due to proximity between Dr. Williams and D-4F68A. I'm just gonna call him D-4. Cool? Cool. If you don't know, this is a D-boy. Or maybe girl, we don't know. I just called them D-boys, a D-class. And they're sending one of the D-boys into the SCP, as they do. A D-bag. Oh, hi, Jeremy Feemster. Welcome in. I am loud, yes. I'm a banshee just because I'm very loud. D's. D-4 climbs up the ladder into SCP-33. 3333. Please report what you see. It's... Well, I just came from here, but wait, it's empty. And how did it... Excellent, thank you. Please stop talking. What an asshole. Thank you. Please continue climbing. D-4 ascends SCP-3333 for approximately an hour. Alright, I want to test something. D-4, if you don't mind, could you try opening the door and going outside? Okay, Doctor. D-4 opens the door. Strong wind immediately blasts into the room, throwing D-4 back against the far wall and moving the furniture. D-4 struggles to get across the room and eventually manages to close the door. What was that? It's, probably best if you stay inside for now. I see. D-4 continues to ascend SCP-3333. Wind is audible. There is no change in the interior of SCP-3333. D-4 continues for approximately 3 hours. D-4 takes a simple multiplication-based cognition test every 10 iterations of SCP-3333. No change from baseline detected. Could you imagine that? They're like, alright, get your ass in the SCP, and also I'm gonna make you take a test. And we're gonna see how smart you are, basically. So you better get these right. Yeah, they're making you do math while you have to explore the SCP. Well, you're probably gonna die. That's awful. That's horrible. Sir, she failed every math question. Ah, no change then. Continue on. Several hours later, D-4 rests and eats some rations. During this time, analysis of video footage shows D-4 has climbed through 184 instances of SCP-3333. Now seems like a good time as any. I'd like you to take that test again, D-4. Alright, Doctor. D-4 self-administers the cognition test. No change from baseline detected. D-4 has climbed through 184 iterations of SCP... This is like the same thing I just read. That's so weird. Of SCP-3333. Corresponding to approximately 673 meters of vertical gain. While some subtle elevation differences is observable, it is far less than expected. So it's a subtle elevation differences. So I wonder if that means it's not the whole house that's getting taller, but the small space, maybe? I don't know. Doctor? Yes. What is this for? The test? Well, I guess it can't hurt. It's to test how thin the air is. How? As the air gets thinner, your Blaine... Sorry, I got... I got angry that my mouth is not cooperating with my brain. My favorite SCP, I can't remember the number off the bat, but it's... Honestly, I think my favorite one is either the one with the Town of Salvation, or it is the one with the VHS of the basketball game. Okay, sorry. Yes, my brain. I get super tongue-tied sometimes and it sucks. As the air gets thinner, well, your brain slows down, basically. Am I going to die? No. The test should result... Holy fuck! Sorry. The test results are the same as they were down here. You're not going up as much as you should. Oh. Thanks, Doctor. No problem. Please continue climbing, D-4. D-4 continues climbing for 4 more hours. The sun sets and D-4 makes camp and sleeps. The following morning, D-4 continues ascending SCP-3333. Doctor, do you see that? What? Over there, on that peak. Are there people up there? On a ridge southwest of SCP-3333, 2 small figures can be seen. They are standing motionless. These figures can only be seen from D-4's perspective. They are not visible from base camp. That reminds me of... It sounds silly, but the Hell Valley Watcher trees from Super Mario Galaxy, right? The figures that are just watching you from on top of a mountain, and they don't move, and they're pretty creepy. Are there any binoculars in here? I need to see... Give us a good look with the camera, too. We need to zoom in. I found it! D-4 looks through binoculars at the figures. Base camp attempts to zoom in on the figures with D-4's camera. However, the resolution is too low, and nothing can be made out. I can't see them. They're just out of focus. Oh, God! The figures turn around and go behind the ridge. They saw the reflection of the binoculars. Are you sure? They looked right at me. I think one of them pointed. I see. D-4 is instructed to continue climbing SCP-3333. Deliberations are held at base camp about the figures. No consensus is reached. D-4 continues climbing to the 345th iteration of SCP-3333. No other figures are spotted. D-4 camps until morning. The next day, D-4 forgets to turn his camera and microphone on until reminded. Oops. Shortly after, D-4 expresses feelings of anxiety and unease. You've got to let me come down, Doc. Something's not right here. Something concrete? I don't know, but something's not right. All this writing on the walls and... There is no writing on the walls. Well, I see something, Doc. I don't know what it says, but it's there. There for sure. I see. You made it this far. Please keep going. What a dick bag. Hi, Nicholas. Welcome in. D-4 continues ascending SCP-3333, occasionally requesting to be allowed to return to base. All requests are denied. Video footage is analyzed for writing or mimetic agents. None are found. On the 527th level, the topology of SCP-3333 drastically changes. Multiple copies of the Suntop Fire lookout are connected to each other in a grid pattern, accessible through the lookout doorway. There's no natural light, and no sign of sky or ground. It is completely dark. No lookout has a trapdoor or ladder. This isn't right, Doc. You gotta let me down. I can't see. Calm down, please. You have an emergency headlamp and flashlight in your backpack. Please use them. D-4 attempts to switch on the lights. They do not turn on. D-4 is instructed to check the battery compartments. They are empty. D-4 is instructed to use the backup batteries in the backpack. D-4 is unable to locate them. There's nothing in here. Nothing's right. Let me down, please. No, please proceed. Wait, I think I see something. I see something, Doc. What? What is it? Nothing is visible on D-4's camera. I don't know. It's not right. D-4 begins to panic. Let me come down, Doc. I've got to get out of here. You will be summarily shot if you come back down. What is it that you see? D-4's camera and microphone cut out simultaneously. What? D-4? D-4, what just happened? Did he turn his recorders off? What happened? Analysis of D-4's video footage is unable to reveal cause of communication blackout. Equipment error is ruled unlikely. Due to the circumstances surrounding D-4's disappearance and the possibility of an unknown anomalous object in the upper portion of SCP-3333, another expedition is proposed and approved. Damn! That's scary. Just the idea of climbing up and up and up and up and just... It's suddenly completely black and you have no source of light. And seeing something. It's kind of terrifying. It's really well written. I like it a lot. Alright, exploration number 2. Yeah, poor D-4. I can't believe we didn't let him come down to report what he was seeing or the writings. I don't know why he didn't. See, okay, hold on. Hi, Hero.
I'm just saying that if I was the doctor, which I would be a better doctor than this chuckle fuck, I would have been like, write down and recreate exactly what you're seeing. Like the writings or symbols or whatever is on the wall, right? I would have them, because he's saying, like, there's writings all over the wall. Okay, so tell me what they are. Like, write them down. Like, recreate them on something so I can also see them. Right? Yeah, I'd be a cool doctor who's nice. And the D-class boys would love me. So, just saying. I'm just saying, I'd be a way cooler guy than this guy. This guy sucks. This guy kind of seems like an asshole. I don't know about you guys, but fuck this guy. In actual complete darkness, your brain will genuinely hallucinate, stimulating the exact same areas of the brain as actual sight. Your brain won't let you experience true darkness. That's true. Same with, like, total silence is, like, your brain just freaks the fuck out. It's honestly really, really cool. It's very interesting. You guys ever remember that show where they would take people and they'd put them in, like, a pitch black warehouse and they'd make them smell things and, like, it was really fucked up because they, like, had this one girl or guy, I don't remember, like, smell someone's ass? That was fucked up. What the hell were they thinking? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Do you? I'm so serious. No, I don't think it's Spirit Fat. Hold on. Pause. I can't believe you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Smells like ass. Correct! The face! That shit's crazy. Let me see if I can find it. That poor dude. It was called Total Blackout. Okay, hold on. I found like a whole little... I gotta move out of the way. Yeah, they put people in pitch black like warehouses or something. And then they made them like touch and feel and smell stuff. I like how I said touch and feel. And like it would freak them out.
Eddie,
like rats.
it's pitch black. Covering your eyes is not gonna help.
Those are mouse traps. That's actually so messed up.
What are you little friend?
Oh, it's a little goat. A little goat baby.
Oh, there's something behind me. There's something behind me.
Yeah, I think I knew this because my mom watched a lot of sci-fi when I was a kid. So I think I remember this show.
I want to pee my pants. Okay.
Don't touch me!
Julian, get back in the tub. Julian,
What is that?
get back in the tub.
What are they? Are they shoes? Oh my god!
You can do it! You can do it! Ethan, come on!
Raven! Ah, mother! Total blackout returns Tuesday.
This didn't even have the one I was talking about. Okay, hold on. hold on.
That smells like ass. Nailed it!
That's so messed up to do to someone. That's so messed up. It's really funny, but that's so fucked. Okay. Alright, okay, sorry. Sorry. Brief intermission in the middle of an SCP article, I apologize. Someone out there's pissed right now. Someone out there's fucking angry. How dare she? How dare she stop reading my precious SCP articles? I just thought it was funny. They need to make shows like that again. I need silly stuff to happen again. Make that a sound alert? Which one? The smells like ass and then the ding? That? Where are my articles? Where's my SCPs? I love the stance, thank you. It's typically I have my sleeveys on. But chat wanna mean my PJs. And they always make fun of my arms. And they say I have T-Rex arms. Next movie night? Wait. We had to watch this one movie night. Just watch a whole bunch of episodes of that. I love shitty TV like that. I think it's funny. Chat, you know what I've been watching? You know what I've been watching? I've been watching, House. Like, the Doctor. Yeah, House. Wait, did I already tell you this? Did I already tell you I was watching House MD? Wait, did you just guess? What? What? How did you know? What? Correct! What? Yeah, I've been watching House. What? Wait, I was watching House too. I gotta talk to Nio about House. I didn't know there was yaoi in House. I thought it was a joke, and then everybody's like, no, they're super, like, Greg House is very gay with that other doctor guy, and I was like, what? Yeah, she just kept telling me that. I was like, what? It's a good show. I like it. However, it seems very formulaic in that it's like, this is how every episode has gone so far. This person's wrong, this person's sick, and nobody knows what's wrong with them. Dr. House says, I think it could be this, and everybody says, no! Shut up, you know nothing! And then they almost die because they don't listen to House, and then House is like, okay, let's try my treatment now, and then they do it, and then he's right, and then they live. That's like... I'm like, why is anybody questioning this guy at any point? He's right every time. Why are we questioning him? He knows what's happening. Why are we saying, no, you're crazy, House? Also, they break so many laws on that show. They break so many fucking laws. I saw later he's getting into fistfights with patients and stuff, like... Yeah, and they're constantly breaking into houses! Like, you can't do that! It's crazy. It's a fucking kangaroo court. It's so fucking funny. House is a badass cripple. I like when he hits people with his cane. He's so funny. Yeah, they're literally like, go look at their house for like this specific laundry soap or some shit like that. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. There's some insane episodes eventually. I can't wait. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. He just never, like, I'm sure later he probably does face consequences. But he just, like, is beating up people. Eros, pay attention to how often he avoids saying New York. I just like the show because he's so ridiculous. It's so crazy. He's also addicted to pills, which is awesome. It's so funny. What other moment in House? Well, I'm still in the first season, so I haven't made it that far. Those episodes are long as fuck. But it's really, really funny. Hugh Laurie can't pronounce New York. Isn't he like, isn't he British normally? Is it Hugh Laurie British? Yeah, I'm at the beginning of House. Yeah, he is. New York. New York. Doctor. Oh, there's a Doctors React to. Wait, that's actually awesome. I gotta watch those. That's so funny. It's really cool to see how much the lighting of the show changes. I noticed it. It's like so green. I mean, it came out in what, like 2002, 2004, somewhere around there. And it's like it's grainy. It makes me very nostalgic. Like super, super nostalgic. It's really interesting. Hi, Crimson Blood Cat. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about how I started watching House recently, but we're in the middle of reading an SCP article. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm Eros. I'm a banshee. I'm very loud, and I play horror games and read SCP articles. But yeah, I hope you had a good time. We're hanging out, having a good, relaxing Sunday together. House would be an amazing SCP researcher. I think you're right. I think you're right. Hugh Laurie has such an interesting face, too. A little something about the actor. They play House after he finished playing the role. We'll move on to others. He would always start limping because he had done it for so long. It just happened anytime a director says action. That's funny. I have seen... You know what? There is Yowie, because I saw this scene where he I don't know the other doctor's name that he's gay for, but he's ugly and I don't like his stupid hair. I saw a scene where, like, he invites him to go do go see monster trucks, and he, like, can't, and the House guilt trips him. He's literally like, I'll go ask my other friends. And he's literally like, fine, I don't care, he's literally being like tsundere for him. It's literally crazy. It's insane. You know, like Wilson, I think he's ugly and I think he has stupid hair. It's toxic Yowie. I hope you enjoy your SCP reading. I hope my kitty minions aren't too hectic. Have an amazing stream and this one. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Wilson's a good boy. How dare... Dude, isn't he, like, cheating on his wife? Like, constantly? Isn't he... Doesn't he have a wife and he, like, wants to, like, fuck everybody else? Like, what? He's like, he's a good person! He's a good person! I'm pretty sure he's cheating on his wife. Hey! Can we talk about the fact that the female doctor just did meth one time? Can we talk about that? What is up? You can't do that! I don't remember that. It's when she thinks that she gets like HIV or whatever. Cause like the gay patient coughed on her and he was infected. And he does a lot of meth. So like, she stole his meth and did his meth. You also can't just take a bunch of Vicodin. Oh, what are you, the doctor police? This fucking hospital's insane, man. Fucking insane. It's crazy to watch. I think that's my most what the fuck moment is why Do you like Chase? I'm not gay, but like Dan. Is that the Australian doctor? Yeah, he's pretty. He's very pretty. House is awesome. Yeah, the Aussie. Yeah, he's pretty. I like him. Doctor Police is a show I'd watch. I hope there's a YouTube video out there that's like counting all the times that they broke the law in House. That'd be so fucking awesome. And it's shot in the way of like CinemaSins is, where it's just like rapid fire, just break in, doing meth, patient confidentiality. I think it literally tried to autoplay. That's so awesome. It's an anime that's basically House MD. That's so cool. I was thinking, like, I don't watch a lot of TV, but it's been nice to just, like, have in the background, like, while I do other bullshit, like, play Pokopia. And I realize, like, oh, these shows ran for a while because, like, people actually like them and they're, like, good. Or, like, you know, at least, like, good slappa. Like, it's at least entertaining. I'm like, well, shit, maybe I should be watching more shit like this. It's perfect for that because sometimes you'll tune into some bullshit, right? I just, like, look up and somebody's vomiting blood and I'm like, oh. Okay. Well. 47 seasons of Survivor? I had a friend group that started watching Survivor, or not Survivor, sorry, Lost. I didn't know Lost had monsters in it. I thought they were just on a damn-ass island. Also, my mom loves Survivor, so I've seen a lot of Survivor. In CIS Los Angeles. I'm thinking like that. I'm thinking like, Grey's Anatomy and shit. Yeah, dude, Lost has monsters. It's got like creatures. It's crazy. I really thought they were just on a fucking island, like being lost or whatever. They got fucking monsters. It was crazy when yeah, dude. Creatures, bunkers, time travel, it's nut. Nut, singular. Holy shit. Jeff is not aged. Everyone who gets voted out of Survivor is ritually sacrificed to Jeff. I remember when I lived with my grandma, she would watch The Bachelor and Bachelorette all the time. That's like pure sloppa, but you get so into it because you're like, fuck that bitch Katie! She's a lying, cheating whore! And then you come out of it and you're like, oh god, what did I just do for the last, like, hour? Oh, Jesus Christ. And you feel sick about it. It's like when you go to a buffet and you overeat and you leave and you're like, oh, fucking Christ. I'm a fat fucking pig chud. So, they just fired the new Bachelorette? I don't doubt it. People are crazy nowadays, so... I would believe it! You teleported into the movie Idiocracy for a second. Exactly. Okay. I apologize. I got a little off topic talking about, silly stuff. Silly TVs. Yeah, we're in the middle of a really cool SCP that I actually really like. I like to, yeah, I got a lot to talk. I like Dr. House because, you know, we're gonna just start watching it in the Discord and be like, guys, House time, I want to watch some House, get in here if you want to watch it. And you can just join, like, mid-episode and it'll be like, yeah, the same thing's actually happening. House is correct, everybody else is wrong, you know, it's like a rare 1 in a million disease that House somehow knows everything about. Oh my god, he's autistic, isn't he? He's autistic about disease. Well, actually, I think maybe it's just that he's drugged out. House MD versus the Good Doctor? Bro, if you put them in a cage match, it's House all the way. There's no way the Good Doctor even lays a fist on House. He's gonna go fucking sicko mode with his cane, okay? Even though he's crippled, like, he's gonna beat the ever-loving shit out of him, dude. He's gonna take 700 Vicodin and just go crazy. I love how funny he is. He's so sarcastic. He's fucking awesome. He's a funny guy. I like him even though he's an asshole. And I mean, that's the point of it, right? Because, like, why would you watch House if you didn't like House? But he's just funny. He's just a funny person. Stabs with a hidden needle type. House in the modern age? Wait, that sounds so funny. Okay. Sorry. I'm becoming a house head. I'm Gregory House's #1 stan. You know what? I bet there's someone out there who has, like, a house shrine. The #1 house head. Who's just, like, absolutely obsessed with it in Hugh Laurie. He's not a bad-looking man. He's got a really interesting face. He's, like, got a very recognizable face, right? I don't get him mixed up, like, the other white men actors, like, the Chris's, the Marvel men. He's a great actor. He's great. Sorry, I need water. I need water. Okay, sorry. Back to SCP. I love House!
Aisha Wayward. Exploration number 2. Mission parameters. Determine the reason behind the disappearance of D-4. Locate any anomalous objects located by D-4 and identify any anomalous entities present within SCP-3333. Hi, Dimmy. Welcome in. Personnel. MTF Mod-0. Characteristic. Egan spaces? What the hell? Are they behind your back? No, they're stuck in my head. I'm a ghost. I was impaled with scissors. Yeah, he's just a menace, dude. House goes crazy. Sometimes he'll be like, "You're a fucking idiot and your child is fucking dying, you fucking moron. Nana boo boo." It's like, oh my god. Igen. I think it's pronounced. Oh, okay. Dude, House MD, Gregory House would hit, like, the Fortnite L dance on, like, a sick, dying child, okay? He's just like that. And you just gotta, you just gotta accept that. He does say everything he thinks out loud. He does. He's funny. Okay, sorry. I can't talk about House anymore. I just think he's really funny. If it's German, it's probably a hard G-like guy. Eigen? Some bullshit. Anyways. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to give voices to 5 people. Alright. Good luck. All members of MTF Mod-0 were equipped with standard issue survival gear and recording equipment. No special items were deemed necessary. All batteries and backups were triple checked. Dr. Williams supervised from base camp. Log begin. Mod-1. Check. Mod-2. Check. Mod-3. Check. Mod-4, check. Mod-5, check. There's no way I'm gonna remember their voices. There's 5 of them. Why do we have to have 5 of them? Okay, everyone. Standard issue tower approach. 2 ahead, 1 in the middle, 2 behind. Let's go. All team members begin to ascend SCP-3333. No figures are visible on nearby ridges. The sky is overcast and the wind is audible. As the MTF climb, the wind dies down, bit by bit. After several hours of climbing, Mod-4 and Mod-2 encounter the room where D-4 attempted to exit SCP-3333. The furniture is still in a disarray, and nothing appears to have been moved. So they got there in several hours. Meanwhile, D-4 had to camp several times and eat rations and sleep? I don't know, man. That seems like a... Bitch made Class D. These Class D fuckers can't do anything. Yeah, they're slacking. That means tase. Take 10 of them out of containment and tase them. We gotta teach them a lesson. Here seems to be as good a place as any. The members of Mod Zero gather and attempt to mount an expedition outside of SCP-3333. Mod-2, I'm just gonna say Mod 2, etc., is attached to a rope and exits SCP-3333. There is no strong wind, and Mod 2 is easily able to leave. There's nothing here. Doctor? That's strange. I suppose it died down. Keep exploring, I suppose. Roger. Oh, okay, so this is actually the room with the wind. Okay. Alright, fine, I guess. Whatever. Tase the D-boys either way. You know, they gotta learn a lesson somehow. Doesn't matter, tase them anyways. 10 years in the dungeon, no food. The members of the MTF exit SCP-3333 and begin to explore. The topology around SCP-3333 is identical to that surrounding the Suntop Lookout. No plant or animal life is visible. No humanoids can be seen. The members of the MTF explore for several hours, then reconvene at SCP-3333. There's nothing here. No plant life, though. That's strange. If this pattern holds across the world here, that could account for a stronger wind pattern. Not sure where the oxygen would come from, though. Anyway, keep ascending. We can sort this out later. Roger. The MTF ascend for several more hours and camps for the night. Their pace is slower than that of D-4. Oh, shit. Tase the MTF. Just tase everyone. Tase the MTF and then tase 20 D-boys. Teach them to make the MTF look bad. They ascend SCP-3333 for several more days with no notable encounters. No auditory or visual hallucinations are noted. On the 4th day, they arrive at the apex of SCP-3333. Flashlights out, everyone. Flash? I don't know why I turned country. Flashlights out, everyone. Members of the MTF equip their lanterns and flashlights. All are fully equipped with batteries, and backup batteries are double-checked. I really am just inserting words where I want to. Apart from that made by the MTF, there is no sound and no light. Alright. 212 again. Arbitrary direction. Let's go that way. Mod 1 points in a random direction and the MTF proceeds in that direction. Reflector markers are left for navigation. The SCP-3333 iterations are connected horizontally through their external walkway. There is no stairway down, and the railings have been removed such that the walkways can be pressed up and join with each other. There is no sign of seam between the walkways, and no trace of man-made workmanship. So, hey, it's me, I love fat old men, I changed my username, put it back! Put it back now! I like Himbo's VT, change it back! Anyways, sorry, you threw me off my thought process. It's like that one restored Jesus painting. Put it back. So the houses the Firewatch Tower, the house part is just repeating over and over and over again to where you literally cannot see outside. It just goes on forever. You can't see the sky or ground or anything, which is really cool, and there's no way down. The house? Greg MD? It's like fractals or something, yeah. It's really cool. It's like a giant grid pattern. It's really, really neat. Mod 2 pulls up a board at random from the walkway. There's nothing but blackness below. Mod 2 drops a glow stick into the hole. No bottom is visible. Mod 3 fires a signal flare into the air. No ceiling is visible. Oh no, okay, so you can't see the quote-unquote sky, but it's just like a void. No ceiling is visible. No sound or light appears. Do you notice anything strange? Brother, they're in a fucking void. What do you... Asking stupid fucking questions. Ugh. Such as... Any of the hallucinations reported by D-4. Anything that could indicate what he was talking about near the end. Hi. Oh my god, I lost my place for a second, sorry. No. No sign of the body or equipment either. Do you want us to prioritize that? I think it would be somewhat helpful if you could. There doesn't appear to be a pattern or purpose to these rooms anyways. Roger. The MTF split up and began a radial search pattern from the origin. This continues for approximately an hour. I found something! What? What is it? Coming. Members of the MTF gather. En route. Mod 5's flashlight cuts out. Has Mod 5 even spoke at all? The fuck? What is it? It's his backpack. Completely empty. He hasn't been torn or anything, though. No sign of a struggle. Was it propped up against the table when you got here? Yes, I haven't touched it. Good, let's not. Where's Graham? Graham? Everyone, check in. Mod 2. Mod 3. Mod 4. We're missing Graham. Do you have feed on his camera, Doctor? No, his flashlight's out. I can't see anything. Roger. 2 by 2. I'll go with Horace. Radial pattern out from here. Right. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I guess Mod 5's fucking dead. They picked him off. Why would you go solo? Why would you go solo? Why would you ever do that? Come on, man. Come the hell on. I feel like we should know better than this. Mod 1 and Mod 3 pair up. Mod 2 and 4 pair up. They begin to a radial search pattern. There is still no sound. Dr. Williams plays back Mod 5's camera footage prior to loss of communication. There is no sign of distress. The camera is transmitting, but is completely black. Mod 2 and Mod 4 fall over. There are 2 loud sounds, presumably their bodies hitting the floor. A faint dripping sound can be heard. Microphone and cameras on both cut out near simultaneously. Mod 5's camera and microphone shut off. Hello? Hello! We've lost feed on Mod 2 and Mod 4. There's another thud. Mod 3's microphone and camera cut out. Hello? Mod 1? What just happened? Where's Mod 3? I turned away from a second and now he's... Mod 1's headlamp rapidly scans the surrounding area. No sign of the rest of Mod 0 can be found. Hello? I think there's something in here with me. What? What is it? Do you see words? No, I don't see anything. All 4 cameras and microphones reactivate. This is not simultaneous. It is consistent with the equipment manually being activated. Hello? Hello? The equipment's on. What the hell happened? I don't know, Doc. There was something on the ground and I tripped and... Where are all of you? Check in! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say the person speaking and then what they said. Mod 2 says Mod 3. Mod 3 says Mod 5. Mod 4 says Mod 2. Mod 5 says Mod 4. Mod 1's microphone and camera suddenly cut out. Mod 1? Hello? Mod 1's camera and microphone reactivate. I saw it too. Yes. What? Saw what? I don't know. It's spectral, like floaters. Something isn't right here. No, it isn't safe here. What are you talking about? Nothing besides the Suntop Fire lookout is visible on any camera. Is there anything with you? No, it's not that, Doc. There, do you see it, Doc? Nothing is visible. No, what is it? We're not safe here. Something's not right. It's here! What is it? It looks like a... Nothing is visible through any MTF feeds. It's like, it looks like a castle. Or, no, a mountain. A mountain. A ghostly mountain. But it isn't. It's a flaming mountain, conjured of smoke and air. A tower of smoke and ash. I see it. I see it too. We need to go. Retreat, everyone. Everybody says Roger. MTF Mod 0 retreats from the apex of SCP-3333 and proceeds rapidly down SCP-3333. Several days later, they arrive at base camp and are debriefed. They express confusion over the events within SCP-3333 and show a definite unwillingness to re-enter. Given the circumstances and the possibility of a mimetic agent, a special counter-mimetic operative is brought in for future exploration over the objection of MTF Mod 0. So, they tripped and then ended up with each other's gear, I think. And they see a ghost, but the ghost is a mountain. A flaming mountain of smoke and ash. That's such a weird concept. That's really bizarre. I guess we'll have to see more in Exploration 3. They also heard water dripping at one point, so that's also interesting. Mission parameters. Explore the apex of SCP-3333 and locate and neutralize any mimetic anomalies or agents inside. Personnel. Counter Mimetic Specialist 0. Null Walker. You did not call the deaf, blind, mute guy 0. There's no way you actually... There's no way you called the deaf, blind, mute man 0. Null Walker. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. What a bunch of assholes. What a bunch of motherfuckers. Yeah, fuck the Foundation. What the hell? Oh my god, okay. Specialist 0 is a deaf, blind, mute. And communicates solely through a modified signaling system embedded into their hand. Standard issue rations are provided. No other equipment is necessary. What a bunch of dickheads. Dr. Williams and MTF Mod 0 supervise the operation. Log begin. Leaving base now. Let us know if you need anything. Yes. Specialist 0 begins to ascend SCP-3333. Mod 5 to Williams. I don't like this. If it was frightening enough to make your crack team... Your crack team? Turn tail and what? Oh, whatever. It is certainly worth calling in Annette. Oh, it's a woman. Like a good team. Yeah, like cracked, I guess. Like, oh, they're cracked. They're cracked. Oh, I'm so cracked. Yeah, okay. I just wasn't really expecting it to say your crack team. I don't know, it's just weird. Anyways. Mod 5 does not respond. Specialist 0 continues to ascend. How are they... I don't mean to be an asshole, but if they're blind, deaf, and mute... How are are they navigating the rooms? Like, are they just pinballing around the room until they find the ladder, I guess? That's weird. I don't know. It's strange. Echolocation. How did Helen Keller? Well, typically, people who are blind, like, have a very, like, specific layout to their house that, like, if you, like, move it even a little bit, like, fucks them up, right? They get used to their surroundings. And, like, typically will know where things are. I don't know, maybe they gave her, well, maybe she has a cane. I don't know, they didn't say they gave her a cane, so who knows? Well, the room is always the same. That is true. How could they use echolocations if they're deaf? And they're mute! You dumb motherfuckers! Who said echolocation? I'm gonna time you out. I mean, you could clap, but you can't hear, right? Echolocation. Echolocation. That's so funny. Okay. They smell like that one guy in Total Blackout. This room smells like ass. Correct! Okay, sorry. Mod 5 does not respond. Specialist 0 continues to ascend. Room diff. Messy. Fight? No, that was us. Okay. A few hours pass. Someone outside watching. How do you know? How do you know that? I don't understand. How actually do they know that? Because they're a specialist. I don't care if they're specialists, they're still blind! How do they know someone's watching them? Do they have non-human senses? They smell them watching. Is specialist like a special thing in the SCP world? Do they have like powers? Do they have SCP powers? Someone outside, watching. They were encountered earlier. If you keep going up, still following, was wrong. Not watching, something else. They're psychics. Oh, so maybe a psychic. What do you mean? Don't know. Specialist 0 continues climbing for several more hours. At this point, Specialist 0 has been climbing for over 12 hours. Don't you need to rest? Someone's still there. Not safe. We'll use AMP. Special 0 consumes 100 milligram of amphetamine. We got a drugged out Helen Keller climbing the SCP. They're fucking messing out Helen Keller. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's so fucking funny. Okay. It's really cool that they're being followed and like that's really creepy and stuff, but I didn't expect them to be like they're just fucking taking hella drugs. Oh my god. Okay. AMP is a psychic drug in SCP, so they are a psychic. Okay, I see. I didn't know there were psychics in the SCP universe. I don't know that we've encountered one before in the story. Outside, can you see? No, I can't. There's a flicker of motion on the edge of the camera. Something looking through the windows ducks down as soon as the camera is turned in its direction. The wind is strong. There's no chance of going outside. They know. Specialist 0 begins to rapidly climb upwards. Flickers of motion are occasionally visible outside of SCP-3333. Small rustling sounds can occasionally be heard over the wind. Retreat, Specialist! No. Specialist 0... Dude, she's drugged out! She's not coming down! Specialist Zero continues rapidly climbing. After approximately an hour, they arrive at the apex of SCP-3333. Blood. No light. Specialist Zero starts walking. They do not turn their flashlight on. Nothing is visible on the camera. Only Specialist Zero's footsteps are audible on the microphone. A loud slam is audible in the distance. Here. No hazards? Specialist Zero begins walking faster, then suddenly stops. Several small rustlings can be heard. They quickly cease. Body. There's a sound of shifting clothing as Specialist Zero bends down. The rustlings can be heard again, louder and closer. Get out of there, Specialist! Annette! Several squishing sounds can be heard. Body. Blood. Internal organs. Muscle. Smooth. Too soft. Hard. Metal. The rustling grows in size, getting closer and closer. They surround Specialist Zero and overlap, turning into one continuous drone. Get out of there, Specialist! Leave it! Go! Metal. Words. There's a thud. I don't know, I can't really audibly say this one. One three or nine keyboard snashing, I think. Annette? Annette! Lights out. Where is light? Annette! There is a mountain. I need to come down. Where is the light? Annette. Specialist Zero's flashlight turns on. Specialist Zero is laying on the ground. The light illuminates a pile of muscles, organs, and bones in advanced decomposition. A metal dog tag is visibly clutched in Specialist Zero's hands. It reads, NTF Mod 5, Gram Pure Cell. So it's not the same. It's not the same person. That would be why they're protesting and saying, like, leave it, go, get out of there, and stuff. So the people are dying and then they're coming down. I see. So yeah, that's why they had the wrong names. Is because they didn't know. So they're like taking over. I was wondering why it said like too soft and stuff. So like taking over their bodies, I guess, or their identities. They're transforming into them, kind of like changelings maybe. Interesting. Data sealed. Message received. 0402 2039. Ben, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for throwing them in the suggestions channel. Yeah, Body Snatchers. Have you seen Annihilation? I have not, but I read a little bit. Or not read, I watched a video summary on Annihilation, and it sounded really good, and I really want to watch it. Watch it, read it, watch it. I think read it first, then watch it. It sounded like it was right up my alley, in terms of literature. Addendum 1. Following the events of Exploration 3, the entities inside of SCP-3333, hereafter designated SCP-3333-1, killed or impersonated all members present at temporary observation post 3333. No distress signal was sent, and Exploration 3 was not forwarded before its conclusion. SCP-3333-1 entities maintained the facade of observation and exploration of SCP-3333, and continually requested manpower and equipment for a period over 1 month. The ruse was only discovered when a supply assistant managed to send an emergency message before being killed or impersonated. Recontainment teams arriving at SCP-3333 found it completely abandoned. Over 50 personnel were lost. So, they had it keep sending in people and supplies and stuff for over a month into the SCP, right? Annette was Exploration Log 3. Given the large number of SCP-3333-1 entities assumed to have been released, including those who did not impersonate a member of the Foundation, the single-purpose task force Lambda-1, Maxwell's Demons, has been created for the purpose of researching, hunting, and neutralizing SCP-3333-1 instances. Addendum 2. On 0402-2039, a coded message was received from Dr. Williams' cellular phone. It did not appear to have been sent from inside SCP-3333. However, the exact location has not been identified. The message contained the following log of Dr. Williams, almost certainly as she was fleeing from MTF Mod 0. For completion, this message is included. Reader discretion is advised. Dr. Ardman. Oh shit, so Dr. Williams went into the SCP? Think of all the agents who were sent to another SCP after the fact. Yeah. I think you missed your 3. Bro, shut up. Shut up. This is crazy. The following was recorded by Dr. Williams on her cellular phone while inside SCP-3333. Log begin. The footage begins, slightly after the end of Exploration 3. Dr. Williams is climbing upwards through SCP-3333. Camera attached to her side. She is breathing heavily and appears to be running from something. Gunshots can be heard down below. Oh my god, they armed the fucking SCP with guns. Dr. Williams climbs upward for approximately 10 minutes, then stops to rest. She props the camera up against a table and blocks off the lower trapdoor with the chair. She sits down. She is covered in blood, is visibly panicked, and is carrying a handgun. She looks at the camera, begins to speak, then starts crying. She continues crying for approximately a minute, then stops. They got us. It was wonderfully done. Just the right amount of vagueness. And who would dare argue with the seasoned MTF, deciding to turn tail and run? And of course, I didn't know any of them closely, so who was I to say if there was anything wrong? There's a rattling sound. Someone is attempting to get through the trapdoor. Williams grabs the gun and points it at the door. Dr. Williams! Dr. Williams! This is MTF Alpha 3. We received a distress call from this outpost. We were attacked by the personnel assigned here. What's going on here, Doctor? Let us in, Doctor! Stay back! I'm not falling for it! Dr. Williams, please! We'll treat you as an enemy agent if you do not let us in. Stay back! Several fingers emerge through the trapdoor and begin to lift it up. Williams runs over and stamps on the fingers. There's a crunching sound and the fingers go completely flat, still trapped in the door. There's a tearing sound as they are pulled back through the door. Williams fires 2 shots through the top of the door, grabs the camera, and begins climbing again. Dr. Williams climbs for approximately a minute and a half, blocking off more trapdoors as she goes, then stops to vomit and cry for about 10 minutes. Following this, Williams continues to climb non-stop for over 12 hours before collapsing. She remains unconscious for around 2 hours, then wakes up screaming. I am still here. I'm thirsty. I wish I had grabbed a kit. It begins to rain outside SCP-3333. William starts laughing. William props up the camera, then goes outside and attempts to drink. After a short period of time, she spits and comes back inside. Salty. William continues to climb for an hour. There's a knock on the door of SCP-3333. Williams immediately stops and pulls out her gun. She's breathing heavily, and her hands are shaking. There is another knock, this time on the other side of SCP-3333. Williams turns around. D-4 is standing at the door. He is extremely emaciated and is leaning against the door. His skin is dry, cracked, and ulcerated, falling off in places almost. He attempts to open the door. There is a simple knob lock on the door. He cannot open it. Let me in, Doc. Get back! Williams backs away from the door and points their gun at D-4. He continues rattling at the door. Please, Doc, let me in. There's no water out here. It's not... You're not... He never called me Doc. Not once. There is silence. D-4's face goes completely slack. I never really watched him. Ever since you were a child, though. I always thought you had very pretty eyes. D-4 breaks one of the door's panes with his fist. There is no blood. He reaches in and turns the knob. Williams begins firing. D-4 opens the door and begins running at Dr. Williams. Williams fires at D-4 5 times. One bullet hits his leg and he collapses. He begins writhing on the ground. His skin only partially follows his motion. It is as if there is something inside of him sliding around. Williams fires 5 more times. One hits D-4's arm. There is no blood. His arm looks flat. D-4 attempts to flip over and crawl away. His arm flaps behind him like rubber. There is no support in his arms. Williams screams. There's a large, writhing mass in the center of D-4's chest. The rest of D-4 flaps around it, entirely useless. There's a loud flapping sound from inside D-4. Williams fires 4 more times. 2 shots hit D-4 in the chest. There is a tearing sound, and the camera falls over. William fires once more, and the gun clicks empty. There's a loud, dry thud. Williams picks up the camera. She appears to be in shock. Williams sets the camera down and vomits. She picks the camera up again, then points it at the corpse of D-4. There's a large black pile slumped against the broken window. Clear, gelatinous blood oozes out of it. It does not move. It appears to be dead. The exact physiology of the entity is difficult to discern. It appears to have thick, semi-transparent wings. A pile of skin lays on the ground. It is torn apart. It's... Dr. William attempts to throw up again. However, she is only able to retch for several seconds. Here's the fetish among humans at the deepest levels about enlightenment and height, about ignorance and death. Here we are, on a castle in the sky, on a mountain in the air, the god pillar, a recursive stack, and here at the top we find nothing, a dead world, an unfulfilled promise. I want to go home. Williams proceeds to climb for several minutes, blocking each trapdoor as she goes. She stops for a moment. She begins to laugh. I finally did it, though, Annette. I'm here, Annette. Williams begins to cry. Several minutes later, Williams composes herself and resumes climbing. Approximately half an hour later, she's arrived at the apex of SCP-3333. Dr. Williams turns on the flashlight. It illuminates the suntop fire at Lookout. Nothing else is visible. There is no sound or external light. Hello? Hello? A pause. Williams' voice does not echo. There is no reply. There's nothing up here. There never was. Floating words, a ghostly mountain. Pfft. I'd still hoped, though, I think. William walks around SCP-3333's apex for a few minutes. There's just nothing here. Nothing at all. Dr. Williams sits down and props up the camera on the table. I wish I could drink. Footsteps can be heard in the distance. Oh, shit. The footsteps get closer. They are uneven and rough, heavy feet slamming with each step. Occasionally, they stop, and there's a wet thunk as the person hits furniture or a wall. Oh, no. The body of Specialist Zero stumbles into view. The flesh is unevenly stretched, lumpy, and disfigured. Patches have fallen off, showing nothing but the writhing body of the thing inside. The head hangs limp and flops down onto the chest. The overall body moves jerkily, with little sense of purpose or direction. William retches, apparently from the smell. Annette! The entity staggers into the room. William steps back and away, knocking over a chair. The entity swivels to look at the direction of the vibration. Something enters the head. It gains structure and form and stands up. There are scratches around the eyes and ears. The entity attempts to vocalize. A wet, gurgling sound comes out. I'm dead! William begins sobbing. The entity removes structure from the head. Its internal structure completely collapses and the head falls back. William raises her gun and attempts to shoot the entity. The gun is empty. William still attempts to shoot. The gun clicks. Williams continues sobbing. The gun continues to click. William drops to her knees and drops the gun. The entity gets closer. It has trouble walking, has trouble moving. It staggers, lumpy and misshapen. The torso of Specialist Zero writhes. It is as if something is tangled in a sheet trying to get out. I'm sorry. There is a tearing sound. The flesh of Specialist Zero rips. It is difficult for the entity inside. The skin is tough, and the interior layer of fat does not want to give way. A barbed stinger shoots out through the tear and punctures Dr. William's skin. William collapses. The stinger appears to contain a paralytic agent. Specialist Zero's skin continues to rip. A large black entity climbs out, discarding the skin. It has large, semi-translucent wings, and a large sucker appendage on its chest. It does not have any visible eyes. Its skin is extremely thin. Organs can be seen through some viscous internal fluid, but no bones. It approaches Williams, making a rustling with its wings as it moves. It reaches Williams and thrusts its appendage into the wound. There's a sucking noise and a dripping sound. Chunks of semi-liquefied organs and bones emerge from the back of the entity, sucked out entirely, until there's nothing but an empty sheet of skin. The entity, still attached to the skin, contorts its body and slips into the wound. The skin jerks as the entity fits into it. The skin fills out into the form of Williams. The entity stands up. The entity turns off the camera. Log ends. Damn. That's so good. What? Ow, I can't feel my foot.
So, it's like a body snatcher, obviously, right? What made me kind of think this, that it's like, I don't know. I don't know if you also caught on to this as well. But earlier it said there was a dripping sound right before they were attacked, right? And then to paralyze the people that it's, hunting, it shoots them out. It like punctures them with a tail, right? It has like a long tail that punctures them. Both those things, and not having eyes and having the semi-translucent skin, reminds me of xenomorphs. Because when you're, I wonder if the author took inspiration. Because when you're playing Alien Isolation, when they're in the vents above you, they have saliva dripping down, and it makes like the dripping noise and stuff. And then also like the long tail and such like that. It reminds me a lot of the xenomorphs, which there's nothing wrong with that. It was really cool. I wonder why they have wings. Though it didn't really seem, especially if there's like inside a tiny little Firewatch place, and why is it normal? And okay, I have many questions. They were the floating ghosts, I guess, is what they saw, is these creatures. They thought they were the ghosts. What's up with seeing like the mountains and the writings on the wall, and why did they see people on a mountain really far? Were they just like other people that were taken over, or the people who were missing, I guess? I suppose. I don't know, it's I have a lot of questions about like some of the details. The first MTFs were placed right before they all used the incorrect call signs. Yeah, definitely. I think that's exactly what happened. I think it's just straight up L. What happened to Site 13? Okay. We have 2 more on the docket. We'll see kind of how I'm feeling after that. SCP's good. It's having fun. I'm curious about, like, why the D-boys saw stuff. I wonder if the smoke tower and mountain were bait to get the people to come up. Yeah, I wonder why the D-boys saw a bunch of writings and stuff, and then the mountain and stuff. I don't know. It's really cool. It's really interesting. Definitely, this is one that makes me want to, like, just kind of think about it a lot. But I think the premise of, like, going up and up and up and it's the same building every time is really, really, really interesting. Alright, sleep. Good night, y'all. Good night, local druid. Site 13 is long. I see. Did the D-boy actually see anything, or was that after they got body snatched? I think that's before. Because they got body... It seems like most of them get body snatched when they get up to the, like, dark zone. Except for when there was, like, starting to be a fuck ton of them. Right? Because it said for over a month, they just kept sending more and more people and more supplies up there. Yeah, I think maybe, Ramil, you're right, because the person who's pretending to be D4 says, ever since you were a child, though, I always thought you had very pretty eyes. So they were watching them in their, like, personal life, like, in the quote-unquote real world. So there's some kind of, like, weird, all-knowing beings, right? Crouton, have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, dude, I don't know if you guys were also hitting this, but Dr. Williams and Annette, that was Yuri. I felt it. That was Yuri. The way she was screaming her name at the end. I did too, yeah. Doomed Yuri. Well, you could have a little bit of Doomed Yuri in your SCP. Can you go back and read what was being said to her? What part? I don't know what part you're talking about. All D-class Yuri is Doomed Yuri. I was like, she was crying, screaming her name. It's one of the ones from before SCPs got too specific and started to just explain everything. It leaves enough stuff open while explaining just enough for you to understand it. I like it. Oh, before she had pretty eyes? What is it? It wasn't saying much. It was just trying to convince her that it was D4. Me and Doc, there's no water out here. He never called me Doc, not once. And I never really watched him because it didn't know how he reacted. I thought it was really cool that the one possessing Annette, like it said there were scratches on the eyes and the ears, probably because, like, you know, Annette was blind and deaf, and so it couldn't use, like, her body. Yeah, it was really, really, really cool. I like that part a lot. This is something about Annette, didn't it? No. She shot it. That's it. The spiders went out because there's no fresh water. That's why there's no life and they were ordering supplies. Yeah, there's a weird fetish about the fetish of human beliefs that Dr. Williams says, which is very strange. There's a fetish among humans at the deepest level about enlightenment and height, about ignorance and depth. Here we are, on a castle in the sky, on a mountain in the air, the God Pillar, a recursive stack, and here at the top we find nothing, a dead world, an unfulfilled promise. So she's saying, like, basically, like, the higher you go, like, you come closer to enlightenment, however there's nothing up there except for monsters, basically. That's where the mountain smoke come from, that fetish of human beliefs. It's just, like, a weird thing for other people to say, if it's not, like, something visible, if that makes sense. Like it's a very specific phrase that isn't used very often, so it's weird that multiple people say it. There are a lot of SCPs that descend into, sometimes overlong, tales stories at the end, which I found a hit or miss. Yeah, I think we found one just before this about like the whale people. It's supposedly inherent to each person. I see. Okay, so they all kind of get that injected into their brain. I hear. Here's what I slip into. We're reading SCP articles. I like that one. 3333. Isn't that like, there's like something about repeating numbers being like a holy number too, right? I don't know. They each like have their own meaning, but I know 3333 is something like holy or special or whatever, right? It's like how 666 is like the sign of the devil, but like I think 777 jackpot, but I also think it's supposed to be like the 7 days of God, etc. Is like special. I don't know. The Holy Trinity. Yeah. Okay. I looked up some cool ones, or I looked up like, I was like, whoa, oh god, there's a lot in this. I looked up like, oh, what's some of the scariest SCPs, and this is one that was put out. This is SCP-7004. 7004. Damn. Ow. Why is that spookiest SCP? Well, listen. More people know things than I do, so I just say, oh, where's the spookiest SCP? And then I get a whole big list of good SCPs to read. This one has a content warning. Excessive gore, body horror, and disturbing deaths. Yes! 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 Good night, Calf. I love when they add this shit into SCPs. Yes! There's a whole SCP faction about things that recur in fives. It's pretty cool. That does sound really cool. That does sound really nice. Where's Cryptid Mondays? Be quiet. Also, tomorrow for Monday, we will be doing, we'll be going back to Resident Evil 1. My first playthrough for Resident Evil 1. So that's what's happening tomorrow. In case you're wondering. More Resident Evil 1! Yay! Okay. I've been enjoying playing Resident Evil 1 a lot. It's very fun. I like it. It's insane wailing feral. This one's good. Oh hell yeah. This one's nasty in like a cool way. I love this SCP. Okay. Seems like you guys like this one. Alright. With my evil little ghost hands together. Make sure you take advantage of the spring sale. RE1 is like $5 USD right now. Somebody who sent me Resident Evil 0 and the DLC costumes for it and said, now you have to play it. Insane Wailing and Feral didn't know you were an SCP, Eros. I can't even refute that. Honestly, I'm flattered. I remembered this one based off the picture alone. I recommended it the first SCP day, and I'm glad we're getting to it now. Hell yeah! Godspeed with RE0. Yay! I don't even know if Fallout New Vegas is good, but I was like, it's like $1, so I got it. Dude, a lot of people consider New Vegas to be the best Fallout. Shoes loves it. You should ask Shoes about it. Shoes can be super autistic about it. New Vegas is very silly. Evil Eros noises. Thank you, Dan, for the 100 bits. Yes, man, makes me clap. Yay! Okay, gang. This one, I'm just saying, everybody in chat is high talking this one. Bazinga! Bazinga! Everyone is high talking this one, so. Yeah, I would recommend, before you play it, maybe hit up Shoes for it, but like you need to like install mods before you play it. That's just the way it is. They're broken ass games, and a lot of mods will fix a lot of shit for you, so you don't like crash every 2 seconds. Big titty mod. Yeah. Get that. Yeah, get that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hamburger. Okay. SCP 7004. I'll probably go back between 7004 and 7004. So, containment class Apollyon. A photo of SCP-7004-1. Instance shortly following a Blossom event. 2 petal instances are seen emerging from it. Ooh, this has creepy-ass body horror, doesn't it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Special containment procedures. In order to prevent the further spread of its infohazardous effects, all information pertaining to SCP-7004, not essential to continued suppression efforts, are to be expunged at the dissertation of the Foundation and the Global Occult Coalition. That's a lot of really fucking big words. My god. All Foundation operations not essential to the continued containment of anomalies already in its custody are suspended, with all available personnel to be redirected to supplementing the efforts of SCP-7004 suppression. With this, all Foundation.aics are to be reallocated to information suppression, and then this is crossed out, with human operators only being used if there are no artificial intelligences available. Oh, is it I'm sorry. I have my all chat. My bad. I have the all chat covering the left side. My bad. Let me just move this over a little bit. I apologize. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I was like, my OBS is like crazy right now. I have so much on screen. A lot of things are blocked. It's a lot different than how I usually stream, so I can barely see the preview of my own stream. Global Occult Coalition is like the amateur SCP. Gawk for shirt. Shirt! Why can't I read? Why can't I read? No, it's awesome to make a dumbass out of myself on 3 platforms instead of just 1. This is cool. I'm cool with this. Yay. I see Riro and she's having a dream behind me. She's twitching in her sleep. No, I said her name and she woke up. Hi, Wiener. Hi, Wiener. Oh, did I wake you up? I'm sorry, baby. Oh, hi. She just sleepily got up and came over to me for pets. Hi, Wiener. Hey, pretty girl. Wiener, you asleep in the chair? Hold on. I'm gonna move all this stuff out of your way. Pokemon cards that I need to open on stream. Wiener, you sleep up here? You up here? Oh, you're such a pretty puppy. You're such a good girl. You get up here? Good girl! She had to back up and do a running jump to jump up on the little, I have a big, like, circle chair next to me. Oh, here. Let's move all this shit out of your way. Let's move all this stuff out of your way, dude. Yeah. You get comfy. Yeah. You're such a good girl. Okay, sorry. My little cute miniature Australian Shepherd. She's I have a blanket on the chair and she's like digging it around and so she can make a perfect nest for herself. She looks so cute right now. Give her a comfy spot to lay on instead of the floor. She's going fucking crazy on it. Go, Willow, go! She's getting it just right. She's so cute. You're so cute, Wee Wee. You're such a good girl. Also, Jinx is here. Hi, Stinkerton. Okay. Sorry. Animals. I love my pets. Come here, Mike. Have a good night. Good night, good night. Okay, where the hell was I? Oh, that's right, the Gawk. Shirt and Gawk. Okay. Should human operators be used for this task, the following measures are authorized to prevent SCP-7004 exposure. Earplugs, amnestics, scramble goggles. And then that's all completely crossed out. Next to earplugs is a footnote. Ineffective for information suppression. Can only be used when at risk of being exposed to auditory vectors of exposure of low to moderate volume. Additionally, due to the nature of earplugs, auditory vectors of exposure cannot be isolated effectively. Amnestics. Ineffective for prolonged use. Can only be used up to 7 times without causing critical brain damage to the user, and so cannot be applied for long-term SCP-7004 suppression efforts, not suspension, sorry. Scramble goggles. Are those the ones that... What are scramble goggles? Are those the ones that go into your eyeballs? What are scramble goggles? Ineffective for widespread use. Units modified to combat SCP-7004's visual vectors of exposure are only available at Site-19, and so are impractical for widespread use. Oh, hi, Binksy. She jumped up on the back of my chair. Willow's staring at me, and it's kind of creepy. Just scramble your vision so you don't get fucked up by visual cognito hazards. They're supposed to be goggles that are able to censor bad information before showing it to you. Oh. Okay. She's staring at me, and she has one blue eye and one brown eye, and so I can only see her creepy blue eye staring at me. What, Riri? You're a good girl. Go back to sleep. Stop looking at me. Also, Jinx is on my lap now. Hi, baby. They tried blocking 096's face, but there was a nanosecond of light information that hits your eyeball before AI can censor it, so it didn't end well. Ah, yep. Okay, I see. I see. Man, fuck 096. He needs to get over his insecurities. Due to previous incidents regarding SCP-7004, exposure to human operators, no human personnel are to be allocated to information suppression efforts. Update, July 22nd, 2021. Due to considerations regarding their quantity, all SCP-7004-1 entities are to be terminated on site. All pedal instances found to be exclaiming words such as native or natives when faced with Foundation operatives are to be prioritized over instances which do not. Oh, that's scary. Update. July 23rd, 2021. On order of O5 Command, the maintenance of the Veil of Secrecy is to be relegated to an Omega level, least priority, objective. Description. SCP-7004 is a Class 10 realization type. Well, we'll finish this and read that. Mimetic info hazard currently affecting approximately, and then this is crossed out, 3,000, 9 million, 3,000, then 9 million, then 156 million, 1 billion people worldwide. And then this is the footnote. Unlike other memetic info hazards, SCP-7004 does not rely on the definitive knowledge of a word or phrase in order to initialize its effects. Instead, the very act of coming to understand or realize the phrase that makes up SCP-7004 causes the affected subject to suffer from its effects. This allows the hazard to spread with greater virulence. Virulence. Oh, like a virus. Okay. As any information pertaining to its concepts act as a vector of exposure. Don't you know Willow just jumped down from the chair to go lay back on the floor? I will never understand dogs. The comfy chair, she said, no thanks. When a subject comprehends SCP-7004, they are immediately subject to a SCP-7004 Blossom event. According to information currently gathered by Foundation operatives as of the time of writing, a Blossom event pertains to the following effects. Yeah, maybe it's cooler. My house is pretty cold right now, though. It's chilly outside. An immediate tearing pain in the subject's abdomen, followed by a violent rupturing of the torso from inside forces, usually caused by multiple hands and fingers emerging from within the torso. The rapid emergence of 2 to 27 separate individuals. These individuals have included children as young as 3 months old to 100-year-old adults, as well as one individual that is always removed of the subject from the rupture, which immediately causes the expiry of the subject and the creation of the SCP-7004-1 instance. The sudden onset of loud screaming from each of the emerged individuals, henceforth referred to as, we'll say, -1 petal instances, usually containing information that serves as vectors for 7004 transmission. -1 petal instances have been recorded to speak in multiple different languages from each other. Common phrases said include, "Where are," redacted, and "We are," redacted. After activation, they have observed to demonstrate redacted functions, including redacted. As of the time of writing, they have also been observed constructing buildings in a haphazard manner through an unknown anomalous means, though a certain minority have also been seen doing activities such as redacted, consistent with typical redacted behaviors. The reason for both of these attributes are unknown. So, no, stop saying I have T-Rex arms! They're cool ghost arms. So, a blossoming event is a bunch of, like, you sprout people. Hands, fingers emerge from the torso. 2 to 27 separate individuals emerge from the rupture. Yeah, you just start sprouting up people. Yeah, I love the redacted. Also, I am kind of cold, so I'm gonna turn on the heat. My apologies. Yeah, today's my first dual stream. I'm figuring it out. I say, guys, I'm cold. It's cold in my house. It's 70. It's 70 in here. I bumped it up to 72. I'm cold. I'm chilly. Hey, Eros, look at this fuck-ass dog. Why do you just want to ruin my day? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to just do my big one? Huh? Huh? A blossoming event triggers when you realize the nature of SCP-7004, giving you anywhere from 2 to 27 petal instances, and then you die. Awesome. I'm not as cold because I have Jinxie on my lip. Yay, baby. I'm petting her while reading this, and it's kind of awesome. Discovery log. SCP-7004 was first discovered on July 15, 2021, following several early reports of people with multiple bodies at different locations across the globe, including Salt Lake City, Beijing, Sapporo, and Delhi. Foundation web crawlers initially classified these reports as to be investigated and a gamma level, third priority, subject of interest. My house was 55 when I woke up the other day. It was so nice. Ah! Stop broing me. What are you looking at me for? Binksy. What? She's so cute. I love my kitten. My little kitten. I was thinking about reinstating text-to-speech, by the way. I was thinking about making a little Norbu text-to-speech that would appear on screen. Bad call. Hi, Binksy. Cute little Norbu TTS. That's coming from a Coco viewer. Hi, Weewo. Are you jealous? Are you jealous I'm petting Binksy? Little brat. Okay, sorry. On July 16th, 2021, multiple reports began to surface of additional people bursting apart on the wider internet, with several videos featuring multiple SCP-7004-1 entities being uploaded on platforms such as YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and TikTok, containing SCP-7004-1 pedal vocalizations. These videos provided potent... Oh my god, I'm getting so tired of saying 7004. Vectors, causing additional Blossom events that would subsequently add to the cycle of transmission. So people recorded it, put it on the internet, and infected other people, and they started bursting open. Awesome, cool. Shortly after, a direct correlation was drawn between the viewing of these videos and the occurrence of Blossom events. The Global Cult Coalition began efforts to take down videos related to 7004, which in turn fueled speculation regarding the phenomenon on online forums such as Parawatch. These speculations themselves then provided vectors for 7004, allowing individuals access to information which would then lead them to come to conclusions which would expose them to the effects of 7004. That sucks. Imagine you're just watching a viral video and then all of a sudden you start bursting out people. It's crazy. Hi Scavenger, welcome in. By July 17th, 2021, approximately 156 million individuals had been subject to Blossom events and had transformed into -1 instances. Foundation containment efforts then began around this time, with cooperation channels being opened with the Global Occult Coalition to contain 7004. Several hours after official cooperation began, a general media blackout of official news outlets was implemented. 7004 spread, however, still continued via the internet, exposing approximately 600 million more individuals to Blossom events. The containment of SCP-7004 was thereafter elevated to Alpha Priority Objective, with information blackouts being the primary mode of containment for both Foundation and GOC efforts. The leadership of both organizations then directed their efforts to the temporary restriction of the internet in several countries, which only served to fuel speculation regarding 7004. This, in turn, caused millions of Blossom events in countries unaffected by the bans. This reminds me of, like, the Streisand effect, basically, where they're like, no, don't look at this! And then people are like, oh, you're saying don't look at this, so I'm gonna look at it. And honestly, they kind of should have seen this coming. I'm not gonna lie. They probably should have known. The amount of individuals exposed to 7004 reached 1 billion on July 20th, 2021, causing the Foundation to escalate the Anomalies Disruption class to Amida. As of the time of writing, Amida? I don't know. As of the time of writing, operations to halt the spread of SCP-7004. What the fuck, Willow? Are still ongoing. She coughed. Oh god. Okay. This is still going. I don't know, she coughed at me. Just chilling. Bless you. Update. July 21st, 2021. The number of individuals exposed to 7004 has reached 3 billion people. The Global Occult Coalition has declared 7004 as a paramount priority. Multiple government unsanctioned bans on the internet have been forcefully enacted by the GOC on several major countries. As of the time of writing, the maintenance of the veil of secrecy has been reclassified as an Omega priority objective. Update the next day, July 22nd, 2021. The number of individuals exposed to SCP-7004 has reached 6 billion people. The Foundation has begun to report Blossom events among its own staff, slowing down efforts to suppress SCP-7004. Due to the need for staff in suppressing 7004, the responsibility of the maintenance and updating of PSYPnet? Penis? SIPnet. The hell is that, chat? Documents, including this document. Some side penis has been turned over to the PSYPnet. Am I supposed to say PSYPnet? This sounds stupid. .aic by the Site 82 staff. SCP-IPnet? What? I see penis? This is stupid. Whatever. Pronounced SkipNet. It's SCP's internal network. Okay, I see. I was like, I don't think I've read an SCP article yet with that in it. SkipNet. Sigh penis. Where do you see penis? Hi, Uncle Swag. Welcome in. I think you should eat more chips. Either that or should take some Tums and take it easy. Update. This is the next day. July 23rd. I hope they have my birthday in here! July 23rd, 2021. Due to SCP-7004, Site 82 has released a distress signal. A response is pending. Help us. Please. If anyone can hear, please send someone. Is there, like, hidden shit in this? Like the bodies in the water one? I don't think so. We're just... Redacted. We never... Redacted. Vandalism flagged. Personnel number 676848 has been reported for disciplinary action and banned from making any further edits to this file. Update. Same day. July 23rd, 2021. Due to 7004, Site 82 has been declared inoperative. Update. July 24th. Due to SCP-7004, Site 57 has been declared inoperative. Update. July 24th. Due to SCP-7004, Site 34 has been declared inoperative. Site 120 has been declared inoperative. Update. July 24th. Due to SCP-7004, Site 118 has been declared inoperative. Site 43 has been declared inoperative. Site 17 has been declared inoperative. Dude, this thing is crushing the SCP Foundation. Update. July 26th. Due to SCP-7004, Site 19 has been declared inoperative. Update. July 26th. Due to SCP-7004, Site 1 has released a distress signal. A response is pending. Update. July 26th. Alert. Following events regarding SCP-7004, the Etna Protocol has been activated on the orders of O5-4. As such, the O5 Council's operations have been suspended, with executive authority being delegated to regional directors and site directors until such a time that central leadership can be re-established. See the relevant auto-transcribed file included below. So this one's crazy because, like, everybody is, dying and being infected. It's going to shit real fucking quick.
I gotta drink some water. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Oh, I crashed? Oh! Oh my god, they got me. Oh my god. I had an error on VTube Studio that I've never seen before. Oh my god, I'm pedaling. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm pedaling. I'm pedaling. Oh. Hello? Put me back in the chamber. What the frick? That was weird. I've never seen that error before. That was super weird. Back into the jemmies. Hi. How's this? Yeah, it's fine. Hi. Okay, there we go. See, I'm so new to, a lot of the SCP stuff that, like, not a lot of these sites mean anything to me, unfortunately. Hi, Eros. Hi. Hi. Hi, honey. No, I don't mean SCP-1. I mean Site-1. The sites don't mean anything to me. You have filter on your voice? Yeah, because I'm going to start reading this. Because it's a log. Okay. I'm not reading the timestamps because that's a lot of numbers and I don't wanna. So, if you want to know, follow along, okay? All you need to know is that O5 are the ruling body of the Foundation. Okay, got it. Understood. What it? Sites 13 and 19, the game location, I don't think we know about many sites. Okay. The video begins with all 5 attending members of the O5 Council gathered around the table within one of the conference rooms inside Site 01. O5-1, O5-5, and O5-6 are notably gathered at the end of the table closest to the door and are panting with exhaustion. O5-4, directly opposite them, is seen shaking the papers in his hand and shouting in an attempt to express urgency. The words, SCP-2000 Ganymede Protocol, are seen in bold letters at the top of one of the papers. O5-9 is directly beside him, shaking her head with disapproval as she murmurs a few words in protest. O5-4 turns his head to address O5-9, speaking sternly to her as he quickly glances up at the other council members. After a few seconds, O5-4 raises his hand. He is seen mouthing the words, all in favor? Most of the present O5 council members are seen raising their hands in agreement. Only O5-9 does not raise her hand. O5-4 nods in grim understanding, before turning to the terminal in front of him and typing in a command. As he presses enter, none of the O5 council members move to speak for the next several seconds. O5-1 begins to stand up to speak, but is interrupted by the door behind him opening. All O5 council members turn to look at the door as O5-2 enters the room, bleeding from his mouth and onto the front of his suit. As he staggers into the room, he leans into the nearest person, O5-1, who stands up to help O5-2 stay on his feet. We're gonna kick off 2000. Is Ganymede, is that like killing everybody? SCP-2000 is an SCP capable of repopulating the Earth in case of an apocalypse. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's really neat. That SCP fucks, literally. O5-2 is seen coughing up more blood, staining the nearby conference table. As O5-1 leans in to ask about his condition, O5-2 begins to shout with alarm before violently stumbling back. Oh, he's gonna burst, chat. He's gonna burst! As some of the other council members begin to gather around O5-2, O5-4 is seen attempting to dissuade them from doing so. He tries to cover his ears as he warns his fellow council members, but to no avail. As O5-2's Blossom event continues to progress, he continues to shout, "Cover your ears," to the other council members. Suddenly, O5-2's abdomen begins to open from the inside, with several fingers appearing at the widening wound. A bloody and panting human head is seen emerging from O5-2's abdomen, followed by an arm as it attempts to pull itself out of O5-2. All of the O5 council members move back in shock as O5-2 continues to scream with pain. O5-4 is seen looking on helplessly from the back, still covering his ears as he does so. As the petal instance continues to emerge from O5-2, the nearby O5-5 is seen coughing up blood, followed by O5-9. O5-6 moves back in shock before doubling over as she also begins to vomit blood on the matted floor. Panicking, O5-1 draws a pistol from the garter of his pants, firing several shots at O5-6, causing her to fall to the ground dead. O5-1 and O5-4 are seen momentarily glancing at each other from the opposite sides of the room. Suddenly, however, a thin trail of blood is seen falling from O5-1's lips, which is directly followed by the overseer vomiting more blood onto the table. O5-4 is seen shouting something to O5-1, and as O5-1 begins to vomit again, he is seen sliding the pistol across the table to O5-4. The words, "Do it," are seen being mouthed by O5-1. With a practiced motion, O5-4 quickly takes the pistol from the table before firing one shot directly at O5-1's head, killing him instantly. As the other overseers continue to convulse and scream in pain, O5-4 is seen freezing for several seconds, staring at the chaos unfolding within the room. As he looks around the room, he points the firearm at another one of the overseers and pulls the trigger again, but the gun is unable to fire. Ahead of him, however, the limp corpse of O5-1 continues to seize, falling to the ground on its own as it presumably continues to undergo its Blossom event. Beside it, the corpse of O5-6 does the same, with several arms already emerging from its torn abdomen. Realizing the situation, O5-4 immediately drops the firearm, clamping his hands to his ears once again as he runs past the dying overseers, deftly dodging the reaching hands of another of the petal instances that had emerged from O5-2. Soon after, he runs out of the conference room, disappearing from sight as the door closes behind him. As he does so, several other SCP-7004-1 instances are glimpsed outside. By this time, no more life signs are detected from the overseers within the conference room. A remote terminal is detected to have been accessed by O5-4 shortly after the Etna protocol is activated. Oh shit.
Everybody's going crazy. Also, Dan, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for streaming tonight, Eros. This is nice. Of course. I love getting to read SCP stuff. It's also interesting, and a lot of it is really well written. So I don't... You have to see someone blossoming to get infected by it? Like, I'm confused on how O4 wasn't infected. Is it because he was covering his ears? But he had to shoot O1, so he wouldn't be able to cover his ears then, right? So what... How exactly do you get infected and start blossoming? It says, like, realizing it, but I mean, he knows what's happening and what's going on. Realizing certain information. I see. So if you hear like the special words, the special phrases, then it's over. It's over for you. New user detected. Welcome, Overseer Alto Clef. Check operation status. All MTF info hazard. Checking. Please wait. Even if you think about it and make an assumption of what's causing it can count. I see. MTF. ETA 10. See no evil is inactive. MTF row 9. Technical support is inactive. MTF Epsilon 4. Sugar pill is inactive. Results fully displayed. Enable query blacklisted. Checking. Please wait. MTF Moose 7. Our Twisted Minds is currently active. Dossier Moose 7. Whoa. Okay. Is this just telling you what it is? Why is it called Our Twisted Minds? I don't like that. I don't like that. Yes, it's just another task force. This is all info on it. Okay, we can read this real quick. Let's speed read this. Task force mission. Mobilize, or mobile task force M7. Oh my god. I say speed read and then I fuck up like 5 words out of the 6 I read. Moose 7 is a specialized experiment task force composed of regular Foundation personnel given extreme resistance to info hazardous phenomena via the application of the what the hell? Practice of brain twisting. When compared to other mobile task forces, brain twisting allows the user to unconsciously resist info hazards with nearly 99% efficiency, allowing continued operation without the use of specialized equipment. Okay, so they are resistant to info hazards. So these guys would have like no effect on them. Sarkic. Okay, I see. History. Mobile Task Force Moose 7 was first created during a specialized training program in 2011 following the claimed defection of Karsis Alco to Foundation authorities the year before. During his time in Foundation custody, Alco demonstrated knowledge of several previously unknown Sarkic techniques, with brain twisting being among them. As part of an internal push to incorporate more anomalous techniques into Foundation doctrine, Alco is mandated to teach the practice of brain twisting to specially chosen Foundation operatives, namely former MTF ETA 10 squad leader Lena Navarra and former squad member Cassandra Mullins. This led to the creation of MTF Moose 7 a year later. However, following the December 2014 incident at Site 43, Karsis Alco escaped Foundation custody with several Sarkic anomalies, causing a major containment breach and killing 125 personnel! Sarkic cults are about worshipping a flesh god. They use their practice to literally twist their brains into weird shapes. Oh. They're flesh benders, basically. Bio, have a good night. Thank you for modding on the YouTube. I think the YouTube is pretty well. Nobody's came in and been weird or anything. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, my YouTube mods. Flesh workers. Following an internal risk review led by the O5 Council, several experimental task forces, including Moose 7, were relegated to auxiliary functions and blacklisted for participating in wider Foundation operations. They got grounded. Don't worry, I'll come in and be a menace. What the heck? What the frick? Hence why this team is blacklisted. They're associated with that, so they keep them around but never use this. Hence why reading this is important, because they only exist in this SCP. Okay, I see. So it's basically showing like they're going to extreme lengths, like shit is bad. Shit is real bad. The Old Testament God, cruel, envious, and powerful. I see. I see. As of now, Moose 7 is currently stationed at the remote containment site 1100. 11,000. I know numbers. Within the... I'm not reading that. Somewhere in Yukon, Canada. I was like, I could not even begin. And I would piss off a lot of people, I would think. Yeah, legit. 2 are the most insane Hail Marys the Foundation can pull. I see. Okay, okay. Got it. Update. July 24th. All clearance requirements for access to SCP-7004 have been removed on express request of 054. Update. July 24th. As of the time of writing, the SCP-7004 document has been made available to containment site 11,000 on express request of 054. Additionally, an urgent read request was made to the aforementioned site, again, on express request of 054. Alright, this should be ringing your bells. Hello, I am 054, and to my knowledge, I am the last 05 still left alive. You don't know jack shit about anything right now, and if you do, then there goes our last hope to stop this thing. But if you don't, and I'm counting on that, then you deserve an explanation. The world has ended. Memetic info hazard SCP-7004 has ended it. And right now, you're the only 2 people left on Earth that can make sure that we can come back from this. So my last express request is this. Go to Yellowstone. Find SCP-2000. Input the numbers 1225-2000 into it. Reset the world. Save it. Or, well, what's fucking left of it. This document will tell you everything you need to know about it. Everything to get you up to speed. Everything to prepare for all that's worth. Before the rest of the council went dark, we did everything we'd need to make sure 2000 comes online once you get there. Ganymede's online now. And from here on out, you've gotten a promotion to level 5. Oh my god, black card! Yippee! Effective immediately. That should give you the credentials you need to start Procedure Lazarus. Congratulations, for what it's worth. As you get there, record what you see. The auto-transcribers you've been using for... Oh, I think they forgot a 0 right here. 11,000 should come in handy. I want to stay updated. 24... Fuck. I need to go. They're here. I can't say anything right now, but... Good luck. You'll need it. I'll try to do what I can from my end. Godspeed. I love the little... input right there. That's really cool. New update detected. Origin. Containment site 11,000. Display. 1. Wait, is this the end of it? Wait. Is this the end of the article? Ineffective for information suppression. Can only be used when at risk of being exposed to auditory vectors of exposure of low or moderate volume. Additionally, due to the nature of earplugs, auditory vectors of exposure cannot be isolated. Oh, wait, no, this is all the shit I read. Wait, that's it? There's plenty more. Wait. Oh! Wait, what the... Holy fuck. Oh, holy fuck! How many updates did they make? Wait, how many are there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I was like, I thought that was the end. I was like, you guys said this one was like really gross and really cool. And I was like, I feel like not much fucking happened. Crazy. So this is just their... This is just like a little story between 2 people. People like writing for the automatic endgame level SCPs. How... They have to hike from Canada to Yellowstone. I think it's just the story. Oh. I don't know if I'm like super. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm super interested in reading it. It's just they're just hiking. They're just gonna go save the world. I don't know. I wanted more weird gore stuff. Honestly. And Telly, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I was like, this is interesting. I don't know. This just reads. There's a story, then there's running into Blossom instances, as well as what the actual cause of the problem is. I don't know. I'm like, for some reason, I'm like repelled, but I'm like, It's like someone shoving like a piece of broccoli in your face, and you're like, We read the stair one. I'm like, also, I kind of don't want to read something giga long. Because I was like, my voice is already starting to hurt a little bit. So, if you want to read that, Chet, or here. There you go. The Stairs in the Woods? No, this is the Never-Ending Staircase, I believe. The Stair in the Woods is a no sleep series that's actually really good that I really enjoy. We'll put it on the reading channel once that's up and running. Cool ass gore story. Yes, SCP. 100-page hiking story. No, SCP. This is a classic. Yeah, I played random indie horror games before. And I know that I played several that were based on 087. So like I'm not super familiar with it, but I know a bit. I know a premise. Okay. Alright, SCP-087. Object Class. Euclid. Social Containment Procedures. Yeah, that's a fat-ass rating. SCP-087 is located on the campus of Redacted. The doorway leading to SCP... Okay, I'm just saying that I was so used to the dark mode on this and it being so nice on my eyes that this hurts so bad. I want to go back! Okay, sorry. Woo! The doorway leading to SCP-087 is constructed of reinforced steel with an electro-release lock mechanism. It has been disguised to resemble a janitorial closet consistent with the design of the building. The lock mechanism on the doorknob will not release unless redacted bolts are applied in conjunction. Conjunction! See, that's why I'm like, I gotta read like a shorter one because I'm starting to trip over my words really hard. Conjunction with counterclockwise rotation of the key. The inside of the door is lined with 6 centimeters of industrial foam padding. Due to the results of the final exploration, see document 087-IV, no personnel are permitted access to SCP-087. Description: SCP-087 is an unlit platform staircase. Stairs descend on a 38... Oh my god, they're getting so specific with it. On a 38-degree angle for 13 steps before reaching a semicircular platform of approximately 3 meters in diameter. Descent direction rotates 180 degrees at each platform. The design of SCP-087 limits subjects to a visual range of approximately 1.5 flights. A light source is required for any subjects exploring SCP-087, as there are no lighting fixtures or windows present. Lighting sources brighter than 75 watts have shown to be ineffective, as SCP-087 seems to absorb excess light. Look how creepy! Subject reports and audio recordings confirmed the distress vocalizations from what is presumed to be a child between the ages of redacted and redacted. So that looks like a single digit and then double digit. The source of the distress call is estimated to be located approximately 200 meters below the initial platform. However, any attempts to descend the staircase have failed to bring subjects closer to the source. The depth of descent, calculated from exploration ID, the longest exploration, is shown to be far beyond both the possible structure of both the building and geological surroundings. At this time, it is unknown if SCP-087 has an endpoint. SCP-087 has undergone 4 video-recorded explorations by Class D personnel. Each subject conducting an exploration has encountered SCP-087-1, which appears as a face with no visible pupils, nostrils, or mouth. The nature of SCP-087-1 is entirely unclear, but it has been determined that it is not a source of the pleading. Subject exhibits feelings of intense paranoia and fear when faced with SCP-087-1, but it is undetermined whether said feelings are abnormal or simply natural reactions. Addendum. Over a period of 2 weeks following Exploration IV, several members of the staff and students from the redacted campus reported knocking at a variable rate of 1 to 2 seconds per knock coming from the interior of SCP-087. The door leading to SCP-087 has been fitted with 6 centimeter thick industrial padding. All reports of knocking have ceased. Authorized personnel may refer to documents 087-I-1 through 087-IV for transcripts of explorations I through IV. Why did they write that instead of just 1 through 4? So I was tripping my brain up. Alright. Here we go.
Exploration 1. D8 is a 43-year-old Caucasian male of average build and appearance and an unremarkable psychological background. Oh my god, I'm sorry. When I'm like reading for like a fat minute, I just like start tripping. I think 3 hours is maybe my limit. Maybe if we start doing SCP Sundays, it's a shorter stream, perhaps. Because, my lord, I cannot read forth shit right now. Class D designation is a result of demotion due to mishandling SAP redacted. D8 is equipped with a 75-watt floodlamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream, and an audio headset for communication with Dr. Redacted at control. D8 steps through the doorway onto initial platform. Despite the wattage, the floodlamp only illuminates the first 9 steps. The second platform is not visible. D8. It's fucking dark. Is your floodlamp functioning properly? D8 shines the light out the door and into the academic building's hallway. The light reaches significantly further. Yeah, it's working. It just won't light these stairs all the way down. Thank you. Please continue. D8 descends for 13 steps before reaching the second platform. The platform is in the shape of a semicircle with an apparently concrete surface and walls. There is no distinct markings, aside from nondescript patches of dust, dirt, or wear, consistent with that which is found in a typical concrete stairwell. D8 rotates 180 degrees to begin descent down the second flight, then pauses. Reason for stopping? You hear that? There's a fucking kid down there. Sounds like one. None of the described audio is feeding through the camera or mic at this time. Could you please describe the sound? It's young. Either female or a very young boy. It's crying and sobbing and saying, "Please. Help. Please." Yeah, it keeps repeating that and crying. Can you estimate its distance from your current location? Fuck, I don't know, maybe 200 meters down? Please continue down the next flight. The subject descends another 13 steps. As he reaches the landing, audio of the child, as described, is picked up. The child alternates between sobbing, wailing, and the words please, help, and down here. The level of audio is consistent with D8's reports of it being approximately 200 meters below. Can you still hear the crying? Yeah. We're picking it up as well. Please continue down. Stop if you notice any changes in the audio or environment. The subject descends another 3 flights of stairs before stopping. Keep going? Please. D8 continues another 17 flights, total of 22 flights before stopping. There are no visual changes in the environment, and each flight has been a consistent 13 steps. I'm not getting any fucking closer to the kid. Stereo audio confirms that the crying noise has not increased in volume and remains approximately 200 meters below the subject. Noted. Please continue. The subject continues another 28 flights before stopping. 50 flights total. D8 is standing on the 51st landing, counting the initial ground level landing. D8 is estimated to be 200 meters below the initial platform. 34 minutes have elapsed. The volume of the crying has not increased. I feel a little uneasy. You've spent a long time in the dark, unknown stairwell. In a dark, unknown stairwell. It's natural. Please continue. The subject hesitates before stepping down on the next stair. As the subject moves forward, the flood lamp illuminates a face located approximately at the bottom of the flight. SCP-087-1. It appears to be the same size and shape as a human head, except it is lacking in mouth, nostrils, and pupils. The face is completely motionless, but is making direct eye contact, indicating its awareness of D8. Fuck, what the fuck is that? Shit! Holy fucking shit, what the fuck? Can you please describe what you see? It's some sort of fucking person facing it. It's fucking looking right at me. Fuck, it's looking right at me. Is it moving? No, it's just staring at me. Fuck, it's creepy. Please approach and further eliminate the entity. Fuck, I don't want to fucking... The face jerks forward about 50 centimeters directly towards D8. Fuck! D8 enters a panic state and rapidly ascends 087. D8 reaches the ground floor in 18 minutes, at which time he collapses and passes out. There is no sign of 087-1. Reviews of the footage indicates an equal number of flights and steps ascending as descending. Audio of the crying and pleading remains at the same volume until the last flight, at which point it ceases. Medical reports indicate collapse was a result of the rapid ascension of the stairs, causing fatigue. That's creepy. I felt like a shiver up my spine when it was like just at the bottom of the steps, all you can see is a face looking up at you. That's pretty fucking creepy. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, cool, Intelli, thank you. What is... There we go. Thank you. Creepy, yeah, a little face in the dark. That's so scary. I don't like that. It gives me the heebie-jeebies thinking about. Exploration 2. D9 is a 28-year-old African-American male of strong build. Psychological background indicates no abnormalities except an extreme hatred for women. Oh my god. He's gonna go down there and beat the shit out of the face. He's gonna beat the fuck out of the entity. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened to the meat? Why'd the rain stop? Oh, it paused itself. The video paused itself. I'm scared. I'm scared the SCP's gonna get me. I'm not going to the basement to do the rest of my laundry tonight, by the way. There's no... I can't. I can't. The clothes in the washer can stay in the washer till tomorrow. I'm not going down the stairs. That's so creepy. I'm not going down any stairs today. I'm not going down any stairs today. I'm not. I can't. That's so creepy. Oh, that's so creepy. Yeah, it's down there. Oh, that's so creepy. It can wait till morning. She's scared of words on a screen. Dude, shut up. It's unnerving. Stairs are inherently creepy anyways. Whoa. You good girl. You might go Weebo. She went back up in the chair like maybe 30 minutes ago. Now she's back down. I think maybe she got too hot and she's laying back on the floor. Either that or she hates my loud words. Oh, creepy. Okay, anyway, sorry. Subject has an extensive record of data expunged. Boy, I wonder what that could be following an extreme hatred of women. D9 is equipped with a 100-watt flood lamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream, and an audio headset for communication with Dr. Redacted at control. D9 is also equipped with a backpack containing 100 small LED lights with adhesive backs and battery lives of approximately 3 weeks. Lights turn on and off by compressing them. They should give them glow sticks so they can, like, just toss them down at the face down there. I'm just saying. I mean, I saw your message. Wow, thanks. I need a house husband to do all my chores because I don't want to do them anymore. I'll just lay on the couch and be hot and have big titties. Thoughts? Yay! As God intended. Eros, they call that slavery and they banned that. It's not based on skin color, it's fine. It's based on love and marriage. The shackles of marriage. Whatever. I don't ever get to have any fun. I don't get to fucking do anything. Whatever, man. D9 shines the oh my god. D9 shines the flood lamp down the first flight of stairs. You only get to read, ma'am? Fine, I'll go back to reading. Fine. Despite the extra wattage, the light does not illuminate beyond the 9th step. You want... Interesting. Why did they write it like that? That's what I was thinking too. I was like, why did they write the black guy's dialogue like this? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I'm just gonna read it. You have a choice, Banshee? Is this digital blackface if I read this, Chet? Possibly. He's He's just southern. You want me to give him a southern voice? No, I'm not doing that. You're good. Got the black man seal of approval. Thank you, Killswitch. Do it. Do it. That's the only explanation for him sounding like this, bro. Oh my god. Can we get wife mode real quick? Stop! Okay. Anyways, I'm just gonna do a man voice, okay? I'm just gonna do a man voice, alright? I'm not gonna put it, there's no funny accents, I'm not doing a southern voice. I'm just gonna, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm a white woman, I'm doing what I can. Stop or I'll pull out the white woman tears, okay? You want me to go down there, Doc? Please shine your flood lamp outside of SCP-087 to verify it is functioning properly. D9 shines the light into the hallway. Comparison with the footage from Exploration 1 confirms it is indeed brighter. Thank you. Please continue to the first landing. Hey, Doc. I know what you said and all, but I don't think I want to go there. Please continue to the first landing. Doc, look, as per our earlier conversation, please continue to the first landing. D9 pauses for 18 seconds, then descends 13 steps to the first landing and stops. Is that a kid? Please remove one of the adhesive lights and affix it to the wall on the landing. Doc, do you hear that? Is that a kid down there? That's unconfirmed. Please affix an adhesive light to the wall and verify its function. D9 hesitates, then removes one of the lights from his backpack and adheres it to the wall. He presses on the light and turns it on. Please turn off your flood lamp. D9 hesitates again before turning off the lamp. The LED light illuminates the landing, but does not extend beyond the first step either way. Thank you. You may turn your flood lamp back on. Please continue to descend. At each landing, affix an LED light to the wall and turn it on. If you notice anything unusual, please report it. D9 turns the flood lamp back on, and then descends the next flight of stairs. As he sets foot on the landing, the audio picks up sounds of pleading and crying, consistent with those of the first exploration. Can you still hear the previously reported audio? Yeah. She sounds about 150, maybe 200 meters down. Am I supposed to get her? Look, Doc, I don't do good with kids. Why did they write him as a kid-hating, woman-beating black guy? Please place the light and continue down until you notice anything unusual. The subject adheres the light to the wall and turns it on, then continues to the next landing. He adheres the third LED light to the wall and turns it on. D9 continues in this manner for the next 25 flights before stopping. I don't think I'm getting any closer to the kid, Doc. How far below would you estimate the source of the sound to be? Same as before, 150 to 200 meters down. Oh my god! I'm sorry, I just had a thought.
I've never read this before. I just had a thought. It keeps... Okay, listen. How creepy would this be? You get the... you guys stop being mean to me. How creepy would this be if the sound stays consistently far away, 150 to 200 meters, because it's moving downwards with the person who's in the stairwell, luring them farther down, where they're thinking, like, if I can just keep going, I'll get to the kid. I've never read this SCP, so I don't know if that's what's actually happening. But, like, that's so creepy to think about, that it's also moving downwards and luring them further and further in. That's so creepy! Also, Anomalo. Thank you for the sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. And there's someone thank you for the 100 bits. That's scary. I know! Yeah, like an anglerfish. Like, so they're consistently staying 200 meters away, from the subject and just keep going down and down and down. I don't know. I just had that thought. I thought that was creepy, so...
Thank you. Please proceed. D9 continues in the same fashion for the next 24 flights. At the 51st landing, he stops. Footage shows an arced gouge in the concrete wall, estimated to be approximately 50 centimeters long and 10 centimeters wide. The first step down from the landing appears to be completely smashed into rubble. You see that? Yes. Can you please describe what you see? Looks like something slashed at the wall, and the step over here is all crumbled up and stuff. The slash mark looks really smooth. D9 touches the gouge mark. Sorry, I just read chat that somebody's ass clap would keep them from hearing the child crying. Yeah, it's smooth. Feels like glass. Thank you. Please continue. Look, Doc, I think I've gone far enough. Please continue, as per our agreement. I don't want to be doing this, agreement or not. Data expunged. D9 steps over the destroyed step and continues down the staircase. Nothing is notable at the next landing. D9 adheres an LED light to the wall and continues in the same fashion for another 38 flights. The sound of the crying and pleading still has not gotten closer. D9 is on the 89th landing, and 74 minutes have elapsed from the beginning of the exploration. Subject is estimated to be 350 meters below the initial platform. I feel like the kid's just trying to lure me down here, Doc. I think it's time for me to... D9 stops talking and moving as the flood lamp illuminates SCP-087-1. The face is staring directly at D9. Again, indicating awareness of the subject's presence. Sorry, Jinx just hopped in the cat tree and it made a creepy noise behind me. Y'all can't be doing this. Stop. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to lay down and go to sleep. Although Dash 1 appears to be unmoving, its location is 38 flights below the initial encounter in Exploration 1, indicating it is mobile. Is there a reason you stopped? Unresponsive. D9's breathing grows labored. Dash 1 remains immobile for an additional 13 seconds. Dash 1 blinks. That's creepy! Oh, that's so creepy! D9, yelling, incomprehensible. 01 jerks forward until it is approximately 90 centimeters from D9. Subject turns and flees up the stairs. Please relax and calm down. Turn around. We need a closer look at the face. Oh no! Fuck you, bitch! D9 ignores Dr. Redacted and continues rapid ascent. He continues to scream incomprehensibly. D9, can you hear me? Please slow down. D9 is unresponsive and continues rapidly climbing the stairs. His screaming diminishes to babbling. After ascending 72 flights, D9 collapses on the 17th landing. D9, can you hear me? D9 is unresponsive, but labored breathing can be heard through the audio feed. For the next 14 minutes, D9 is immobile. The visual feed is black, and audio picks up only the subject's breathing and the continuous pleading coming from below. After 14 minutes and 32 seconds of unchanging visual and audio feeds, the sound of a rapid heartbeat not consistent with a human heartbeat, and a low cracking noise is heard. 7 seconds later, D9 gasps and revives, continuing his ascent of the stairs rapidly and wordlessly. The heartbeat and cracking cease, and nothing abnormal is detected on the visual feed. He remains unresponsive. D9 exits 087 and sits on the floor outside the entrance. D9 then enters a catatonic state from which he has not yet recovered. So, a quick heartbeat and a cracked noise. Did it, like, crawl into him? His woman-hating days are over. It's like the Grinch, but worse. His heart beat 3 times as fast. Yay! It revived him to make him keep running. Is that what happened? Because it didn't seem like he died. It said, like, he just collapsed and, like, he was breathing still. And then something with a rapid heartbeat approached and then just... It gave him CPR. Interesting. And then he just got up and left. I guess we'll probably find out more in this one. Exploration 3. D9 is a 23-year-old female of average build and appearance. Psychological background indicates a history of depression. Subject has a minimal record of using excessive force to... redacted. D9 is equipped with a 75-watt floor lamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream, and an audio headset for communication with Dr. Redacted at control. D9 is also equipped with a backpack containing 3.75 liters of water, 15 nutrient bars, and 1 thermal blanket. They want her ass to sleep down there? I don't think so. D9 stands on the ground level landing of SCP-087. The flood lamp illuminates only the first 9 steps. LED lights placed on the wall during the last expedition are not visible. Please descend the first flight and examine the landing wall. D9 descends 13 steps and stops at the landing. There is no trace of the LED light at the location footage from Exploration 2 indicates it was placed. Yeah, it's just a dirty concrete wall. There's, like, nothing on it. No, wait. It's a little bit sticky right here. D9 indicates a spot on the wall where the LED light should have been located. There's a child crying down there. She's begging for help and crying. Thank you. Please continue down the steps until you notice anything unusual. D9 descends. Upon reaching the next landing, audio of the crying child consistent with the prior 2 explorations is picked up. No LED lights appear to be present on any of the landing walls. D9 continues with no incidents until she reaches the 17th landing. Ew! There's something on the ground here and it smells really bad. It's all sticky and stuck on my shoe. Ugh, it's so gross. Video feed confirms presence of substance occupying a space approximately 50 centimeters in diameter. Can you describe the scent? It kind of smells like old rusty metal and pee. What? What the hell is on the ground? What the fuck? Thank you. Please continue until you notice anything else. Is that... Oh. Is that where that guy stopped? It's all sticky and stuck on my shoe. A substance occupying... I know rusty metal's gotta be blood. Yeah, blood and piss, maybe? Thank you. Please continue until you notice anything else. Right, yeah. So that's where he stopped at. Creepy. D9 continues to the 54th landing without incident. The 51st landing remains unchanged from the previous expedition, and similar observations are made. D9 is asked again to descend until anything unusual is noticed. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Subject continues her descent until the 89th landing is reached. The video feed jerks, and the subject yells, "The fuck! There's a hole in the ground! I almost fell in!" Video feed confirms the presence of a hole, approximately 1 meter in diameter. The subject shines the floodlight down, revealing only blackness. Approximately 4 seconds pass, and a light of an Wait, what the fuck? And a light of an indeterminate distance down the hole flicks on for approximately 2 seconds and back off. There's a light down there. It's gone now, but it was on for like a second. Did you see it? Yes. Can you estimate the depth of this hole? Wait, it's too deep. At least 1 kilometer. Like, way more than 1 kilometer. Thank you. Can you still hear the sounds of the child? Uh-huh. She still sounds far away. I don't feel like I'm getting any closer. It's like, for every step I take, she takes one down. That's what I'm saying! It is so creepy! Oh my god. Please continue down until you encounter anything unusual. So there was the gash, and now there's a big hole? D9 continues to descend SCP-087 for approximately an hour, covering an additional 164 flights. She stops to rest on the 253rd landing, consuming 1 nutrient bar and several gulps of water. D9 is at an estimate 1.1 kilometers below the initial landing, yet the sound of the child has not changed in volume. After pausing for 4 minutes, D9 resumes her descent, making no stops for another 216 flights, 1.5 hours later. D9 is on the 469th landing. Absolutely not. An approximate 1.8 km below the ground level. I'm not getting anywhere. I think it's time I went back. I mean, going down is one thing, but this is a long climb back. You have been provided with food, water, and blankets to last you 24 hours. Please continue down. No, I think I'm gonna go back up. D9 turns towards the previous flight of stairs. SCP-07-1, the face, is directly behind D9, blocking her ascent. The face appears approximately 30 centimeters from the lens of the camera. Its eyes are fixed directly on the lens, this time looking not at the subject, but the person viewing the video feed. The video feed glitches and freezes for 4 seconds, accompanied by a static-like screeching noise from the audio feed. It then cuts to bumpy visuals of D9 descending the stairs rapidly. It's been following me! This whole time it's been right behind me! Oh god, it's right behind me! It was looking right at me! Doctor, please do something! Please help me! Oh god, no, please get it away! Please, no, please! I knew it was following me! Help me get leave! Please, no! It was looking at me! It was staring at me! I knew it! I was here! It's been watching me this whole time! Oh god, please help me! No, please! This continues in a similar fashion until the end. D9 continues to scream and plead hysterically as she rapidly descends the staircase. The previously heard static-like screeching seems to overlay the audio feed, beneath which can still be heard the original sound of the crying child. Approximately 14 flights down, the video feed swings to show the area directly behind D9. The face is now approximately 20 centimeters from the camera lens. It is not staring at the subject, rather is fixed on the camera lens, giving the illusion of it making eye contact with those viewing the footage. It is important to note that since the sighting of SCP-087-1, the sound of the crying girl and pleading has been increasing in volume, indicating D9 is nearing the source. After an approximate 150 panicked flights of descent with 3 visual confirmations showing 087-1 still in pursuit, D9 trips and appears to fall unconscious. Audio feed indicates strong proximity to the source of the crying. The static and screeching noise continues. Video feed shows yet another descending flight of stairs, indicating D9 still has not reached the base of the stairwell. 12 seconds of motionlessness have passed before the face comes into full view of the camera, eye contact being made directly with the viewer. Audio and video feed cut out, and no connection is re-established. What the fuck? And then 4 was expunged, I guess. Wait, so why did it revive the guy in the second one? That's so weird. What a weird SCP.
It's very creepy. 4 might be the game. Right, okay. So it's an official game? Oh, I see. Like I said, I don't even know if it was the official game for this one, but I've played several games based on this one. I don't know. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a really cool SCP. I really, really like it. It's very creepy. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, it's a free game that was made a long while back. I see. That's so creepy. That poor lady. So I was right. That It said either the crying noise was because she was getting closer to the floor, but I think it's because she was getting closer to the face, right? And so the face was just luring them down there. Which is so creepy. It's really, really creepy to think about. Ugh. I was like, what is the creepiest possible scenario in this? And, yeah, that. Definitely. 1000%. That was really good, though. I really, really enjoyed that one. The more refined modern ones I can remember is called SCP Descent. Oshi. Very cool. Okay. I think that's it for my... My voice is killing me, bros. I mean, I have been reading for 5 hours now. I'm dying. I'm actively dying. Yay! Yay, SCP! Amazing start to the week. Yay! Yahoo! Yippee! No, yeah, thank you for coming. Thanks for coming. And all my YouTube bros, thanks for coming to my first YouTube stream, and Twitter people, if you're real and out there. Thanks also for joining us. It's my first multi-stream, and it was a little scary. But it was also really, really fun, and I had a good time. We'll probably just keep multi-streaming from now on. I don't think it's not too hard to do. It's not so bad. Just got here, what's up? We're ending stream. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you for coming and listening to me read. I love getting to learn about all the new SCPs, and I don't know, I think they're really cool, and there's a lot of really good stories on here, and they're so interesting to contemplate, and they're so, like, very different from each other, which is really, really, really cool. Let's see. Where am I gonna send you? Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna send you over to Miss Nio Speed, who's playing Resident Evil 4, since we're on a Resident Evil kick. Next stream will be tomorrow. We will be continuing our playthrough of, Resident Evil 1. It's my first, playthrough. I have never played it before, so it's brand new to me. And it's been really fun, and I've been enjoying it a lot. I love when Eros reads SCP for us. She has such a nice reading voice. Thank you, Jockus. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I do on YouTube. I'm not too worried about reading on YouTube. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, sorry, I'm like brain dead right now. Anyways, please give Niall all my love. I'm gonna go eat something and hit the hay. Alright. Take care. Goodbye. See you tomorrow for Resident Evil. Bye bye.